can do it here. Swinging a drive. Deep center field. Going back is Scott. And that one is gone. This game is tied at 6. Harden drives in. Harden. And it's rejected by Flag. Flag recovers it. Flag driving. He might go coast to coast. Gives it to Nembhard in the corner. Nembhard for 3. Bang! For 3. Ryan Nembhard makes it a 20-point lead. Hands it off. Rodriguez up the middle. Touchdown, Commanders! Rodriguez with the touchdown run. Chris Rodriguez Jr. straight up the middle. Touchdown! And welcome in, everybody, to District Nation as the Washington Nationals coming in to play an afternoon game for the third game of a 3-game series. Welcome, everybody. Welcome in. If this is your second stream of the day, thank you so much for tuning in. We had power rankings just a few hours ago, and now we are back for the Nationals to take on the Braves and finish off this series. This will be the rubber match of a 3-game series. Welcome in, everybody. So if you ask me, on Sunday, if we'd be tied 1-1, I'd probably say, okay, that's good. That means maybe Michaelis did well or Irvin got the win. Yeah, but if you told me we one-hit the Braves on Saturday, I would not believe you. Yet here we are, the Nationals coming off a one-hitter. That's kind of crazy. They one-hit the Braves yesterday. Really good game. We'll take a minute. We'll recap that game. Then we'll get into the starting lineups, talk a little bit about the other scores around the MLB, get a pregame before this game gets underway. Here we go. So the Nationals, the offense wasn't flowing for the Nationals either. They only totaled 7 hits. So the offense wasn't really flowing for either team yesterday. It wasn't like offense was just brewing. Everyone was scoring. It was really that the Nationals happened to one-hit the Braves, which was really, really good. Let's just look at this. The one hit happened to be Michael Harris II in the 7th inning off of Brad Lord. Brad Lord, Jake Irvin, and Richard Lovelady came together, had a one-hitter. The one hit was given up by Brad Lord, and I didn't expect Brad Lord to give up no hits. Irvin, 5 innings, no hits, a walk, and 7 Ks. Good outing. Lovelady with an inning, only 1 strikeout, no hits, no runs. It looks like they're showing a recap, but I think we're going to have some good weather today. Nationals may get some good weather here. Jake Irvin sadly felt an injury after 5 innings of work yesterday. He had some tightness, so they're going to get some images, make sure he's okay. Hopefully, he can pitch in a few days. I'd love to see Irvin on the mound. But the Nationals managed to get some runs off of a Dylan Cruz home run and a Jorbit Vivas home run. Cruz has his home run in the 4th. Vivas would later hit a home run in the 5th inning. Those are the 2 home runs in the game. Today, the Nationals will face off with Martin Perez, a pretty decent arm. Perez, a pretty good pitcher. He has right now a record of, let me get this up, he's 2-2 with a 2.85, and the Nationals put Foster Griffin up against him. The thing with Foster is looking for a bounce back. He is 5-2 right now with a 4.02. Got that win last game, but that was a very lucky win for him. Extremely lucky, and I don't say that lightly because that was lucky. He gave up a lot of runs, but the Nationals offense was behind him the entire way. The Nationals offense did not give up, and they got him a win. Down 5-0. They scored runs and made sure Foster still got a win. Before that, he's been giving up a lot of runs, though. So he has trouble with giving up runs lately, but maybe he can find a rhythm today. It'd be nice for the Nationals to find a rhythm. Right now, the Nationals have had a pretty decent week. They're 3-3 this week. They lost on Monday, won on Tuesday, won on Wednesday, lost on Thursday, lost on Friday, and then they got back into the win column on Saturday. So now it is Sunday, and they're going to try to get one more win, try to take the week to make it 4-3, and take a series. And I didn't think the Nationals would take the series. I don't think they will, but now, today, my mind has changed a little bit. If the Nationals offense can realistically come alive after not coming alive for a few games, they have a chance to actually do really well and at the same time take this win. If they do really well and get behind Foster, and Foster has a good game, it'd be nice for Foster Griffin to get into the win column, find himself back there. Let's see if Foster can do that for the team. The Braves, though, 36-17. Absolutely great right now. They've been great. Only 17 losses over 50-some games. This game 54, and they've lost 17 games. That is pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's look at their stats a little bit. At home, they're 17-9, but it's not like you're saying, 17-9, that means they're bad on the road. No, they're 19-8 on the road. It's not like they're good one place, bad the other. They are good on the road, and they're good at home. So the Nationals are able to beat them at home yesterday. Give them only their 9th loss at home. And there, the Nationals one-hit them. That means the Braves are going to be out for blood. I think we can agree on that. They're going to be out for blood. And today, the Nationals are going to have to hold him down, and Foster is going to be the one on the mound. Can Foster Griffin get back to where he was a little bit ago? Hopefully, he can. I think Foster realistically can get back to what he was. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, already. We're going to go ahead, look at the other games going on during this day right now. As we get ready, we're a few minutes away from first pitch, so we'll look at the other games going on right now. Right now, the Twins have a 6-4 lead over the Red Sox. The Guardians are beating the Phillies 3-1. The Mets and the Marlins scoreless in the bottom of the 8th. That's an NL East matchup. Pure Adrenaline Sports is live for that right now. We were with Pure Adrenaline Sports earlier today for Power Rankings. A whole lot of fun. Just talked baseball for a little while. Looked at his Power Rankings. I think he had a very good order. Probably the best order anyone could have. So thanks to PAS for inviting me out to that. Royals beating the Mariners 5-3. The Dodgers have a 5-1 lead on the Brewers. The Cubs are losing to the Astros 7-3. The Astros commanding lead. White Sox and Giants scoreless in the top of the first. Rockies and Diamondbacks about to get underway. Same with the Athletics Padres. Upcoming tonight at 6:05, we got the Tigers and Orioles. That's game 2 of a series. Game 1, the Orioles won 5-3 as well at 7:20. Sunday Night Baseball, Rangers at Angels. That's a Sunday night matchup. Some final scores. The Pirates beat the Blue Jays 4-1, and the Yankees beat the Rays 2-0. The Cardinals-Reds game was postponed. So that's going around the league just a little bit, making sure you're updated so you don't have to go anywhere during this game. I'll update you on the scores periodically. I know the college baseball is going on as well. I think the ACC Championship. I'm going to check that score real quickly. Looks like Georgia Tech won the ACC tournament 13-6 over UNC. So that's just another score there for you. Be sure to like, subscribe, and subscribe to the new channel we're putting out. There's going to be a brand new channel, Pure Adrenaline Football. I'll post a link for it at some point during the game so you can subscribe to Pure Adrenaline Football. A bunch of creators coming together, creating a new channel, and I think Pure Adrenaline Sports was the one who got it started, but excited to join. Once again, Pure Adrenaline Sports, already a collab with them, with the Power Rankings just today. So we're just a few minutes away from first pitch. The Nationals, let's look at their numbers a little bit, 26-27, once again, find themselves one game out of 500. They are one game out of 5. We have been in this situation so many times before. The Nationals have found themselves in this situation where they're one game out, something like that. 10-16 at home, 16-11 on the road. So they're better on the road. We can agree on that. It's like they just swapped the wins and losses during those days. Against the NL East, they're 8-11, so that's going to be who they play today. Try to get to 9-11. And the Braves, if they win this, would be to 15-5. They are 14-5 in NL East play right now. So they've been really good, and they've had a lot more. Actually, they've had the same amount of games, 19 for both of us, and the Nationals trying to win their 9th game in NL East play. After this series tomorrow, the Nationals will head to Cleveland to take a 3-gamer with the Guardians. We will be back streaming this Friday when the Padres come home, or the Padres come to us, the Nationals at home, to play a 3-game series. That'll be in D.C. Can the Nationals offense get going today? It'll be Wood to lead it off once again. Maybe he's swinging first pitch. These series finale games, he tends to swing first pitch. It'd be really nice if he took a nice hack first pitch off of Martin Perez, get on him early. It took a minute for the Nationals offense to get going. They had Vivas and Cruz hit home runs. Let's do it quickly today. Just get it going. Nationals offense could use that today. We're going to get known now as we're just a few minutes away from first pitch. First pitch has started a few minutes late lately. But anyway, I'm going to get you guys started by giving you the official starting lineups and batting order right here on District Nation before this game gets underway. For the visiting Blake Buterra's Washington Nationals playing their 54th game, they're 26-27. Leading off for the Nationals is going to be James Wood, the left fielder. Batting second at third base is Curtis Mead. Batting third at first base is Andres Chaparro. Batting fourth, the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. Batting fifth in right field, Dylan Cruz. Batting sixth in the designated hitter role today is Dalen Lyle. Batting seventh is the center fielder, Jacob Young. Batting eighth at second base is going to be Nasim Nunez. And batting ninth, the catcher, Keibert Ruiz. And on the mound for the Nationals is Foster Griffin, a 5-2 record with a 4.02 ERA. Once again, that's Wood, Mead, Chaparro, Abrams, Cruz, Lyle, Young, Nunez, and Ruiz with Griffin on the mound. And here we go, Yin Yang. Balance acts here. What's up, Yin Yang? They're saying first pitch is 4:30 now. Okay, let me check here. Oh, we are in delay. Okay. So the Nationals just thrown into delay. I'm going to finish giving you guys the starting lineups right here, but we are in delay. So 4:30, thank you, Yin Yang, for that notification. But here you go. Those are your starting pitchers. Just now, I'll leave those up as we get going. And now for the Atlanta Braves, leading it off is going to be Ronald Acuna Jr. for the Braves, who are 36-17 in game 54. Leading off is going to be Ronald Acuna Jr., the designated hitter. Batting second in left field is Marcio Dubon. Batting third is the first baseman, Matt Olson. Batting fourth is the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Batting fifth at third base is Austin Riley. Batting sixth is going to be Michael Harris II. He's in center field. Batting seventh is Eli White. Hasn't gotten a start all weekend, but he gets it here. He's going to play right field. Batting eighth is Ha-Seong Kim. He's the shortstop. And batting ninth is Sandy Leon, the catcher, former veteran Nat. And on the mound for the Braves is Martin Perez, a 2-2 record with a 2.85 ERA. And once again, that's Acuna Jr., Dubon, Olson, Albies, Riley, Harris II, White, Kim, Leon, with Perez on the mound. So it looks like we do have a rain delay, some clouds coming over. Foster Griffin still throwing on field, though. Nats are going to wear their alternate blues right here. Blue hat, red and white trim, but we are on delay. So we're going to head over and wait for this game to get underway. Just waiting here. Looks like we got about 20 minutes in, so I'm going to go ahead and go to the game day screen so we can track the game and such. We're going to get off the pregame screen, and with that, we might as well go look, since we have time, look at the umpires for today's game. Behind the plate.
Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo! Yeah.
So behind the plate is Brock Bayo. At first is going to be Scott Berry, second base Tom Hanhan, and at third base the crew chief Ron Kolpa. Those are your players for today, so we are in delay. So I'm going to go ahead. So we're going to put that screen up where it says rain delay in progress. Need to throw that up on screen now. So got to get my keyboard out here. So we are in a rain delay. So I'm going to go ahead, put that on screen. Thanks to everyone who's already tuned in, though. We're going to go ahead and talk a little Nats baseball while we watch another game. So there we go. So we are in rain delay. Didn't think this would happen, honestly. I thought we'd have good weather here, but now if we get postponed, it's moved up to September. That's the plan now. But there we go. I'm going to go ahead and throw that right here so people know. So we're going to go ahead and throw up a different game right here on District Nation, so you don't have to go anywhere for the play-by-play, but you can ask your questions in the chat in the meantime. Say whatever you want. We will talk some baseball, and I'll throw another game up there. I believe the Rochester Red Wings are in progress right now, so we're going to head over to the Rochester Red Wings. If they are playing, we'll watch that, and I'll get their stream up in a second. And so here we go. Thanks for everyone who's tuned in, though, through this game. Looks like... Did they finish already? So it looks like Rochester got postponed. So I wonder when their game is going to be. But Rochester got postponed. They do have a game tomorrow, though. So we'll go ahead and watch a different MLB game. Why don't we go ahead and watch an MLB game? I'll get ESPN up with their stream in a second. But we'll go ahead and watch that. Thanks to everyone who's hanging with us through this rain delay. We'll head over and watch. Let's watch the Mets-Marlins game. That's a good game going on. So stay right here because we're going to watch a good game. I know it's a good game because I've seen the box score. So there you go. We're going to put that on. Just throwing this up on screen for everybody. I'll put it up on the ESPN. So they got a runner on first in the top of the ninth. Fairbanks on the mound for the Marlins in the top of the ninth inning. As I get you updated here, coming set, Fairbanks will face Tyrone Taylor. First pitch to Taylor. He's going to show bunt with a runner on first. Runner's going. The throw down is in time. He tried to steal the bag, and he's out. Who stole there? Morabito. Nick Morabito tried to swipe the bag, and he's out trying to steal second. So they get the out. The Marlins now have an out in the inning. So there we go. Should be one out in the inning now. We'll head back over at 4:30, but we should watch the end of this game because this is a good game. Here's the pitch, and that is swung on and missed on a cutter, and it's 0-1. So Pete Fairbanks, 13 games, a 1-2 record, an 8.25 ERA. Just watching this here while we wait for the game to get going. Here is the 0-2 coming to Tyrone Taylor, swinging a fly ball right field, but foul, and we'll do 0-2 again. Just watching this game, if you're joining us from somewhere else, maybe you're just coming up for the first time, we're watching a different game right now because the game I'm currently calling is in delay, so we're going to keep it right here. 0-2, 1 out. No runners on base now. Taylor on an 0-2 count. Fairbanks sets. Here comes the 0-2. Swinging a ground ball to the third baseman. Fields it cleanly. Fires it to first in time to get a jogging Tyrone Taylor. And that's out number 2 in the inning. It'd be really great if they kept it 0-0 headed to the 9th. Good situation there. So there you go. I'll throw this up on screen so everybody knows. I just want to make sure everyone knows. So now here we go. First pitch to Luis Torrens, and he fouls this off, and it'll be 0-1. This will be 0-1 here with 2 outs. Torrens up to the plate. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Obviously not too much offense going on today's game. Here comes the 0-1. Low ball one with a cutter, and that evens up the count at 1-1. This is a good game, though. Scoreless into the 9th. The Nationals had a situation like this early on in the season. We had 0-0 with the White Sox. It was with the White Sox. We got some runs off of a Jose Tena, too. Inclement weather, approximately 4:30 first pitch for our game, so I'm assuming we'll be back soon. Here's the 1-1 to Torrens. Swinging a foul back, and we'll do 1-2 now. 1-2, 2 outs. Fairbanks was put in this inning. So we 1-2, 2 outs here. His glove goes up to his ear as he comes set. And he comes set here. The Marlins are wearing their alternate light blue uniforms. Mets in their road grays. The 1-2. Low and out with a cutter, and that evens up the count at 2-2. I'm ahead of ESPN for once. Wow. So I make the call, and then we're doing it. You're really good at calls and analysis. I enjoy it. Thank you, Yin Yang Balaktak. That's very nice of you to say, and I enjoy doing it. So it'll be 2-2 here with 2 outs. Fairbanks sets at the belt. He wears the blue shoe, so it matches the uniform. The 2-2, low and out with a cutter, and that fills up the count. So that makes it 3-2 here. Just mind we're starting at 4-3. Wood will lead it off in the Nats. Now, how does that affect the game, though? Will the guys be ready to go at 4:30, or is it going to take them an inning to settle in? You never know. So it'll be 3-2, 2 outs. On deck is Carson Benj, the leadoff hitter. Fairbanks sets. Here comes the 3-2. Low and out, ball forward with a slider, and Luis Torrens draws a walk here in the top of the 9th. So the Mets have a base runner in the 9th inning. With one man on base, Carson Benj will come up to the plate with a runner on first. Torrens able to draw a walk. It'll be Benj, the rookie, top prospect during spring that we got to follow a little bit. We called the Yankees-Mets game and the Nationals-Mets game during spring. Saw him a little bit. Fairbanks sets. First pitch. That is right in there, called strike one with a fastball on its own one. You got to feel the emotions that Benj is probably feeling right now. Has a chance to put him on the board with a double in the gap or something into a gap. He's 0 for 3 on the day. He has a stolen base, though, as he drew a walk back in the 7th inning. Fairbanks sets. He waits. Now here comes the 0-1 to Benj. Benj takes it in there. Called strike 2 with a fastball at 96. Just paints the inside part of the zone, and that'll make it an 0-2 count. Looking at the review, it did sit right into the zone with that fastball. So it'll be 0-2, 2 outs. Fairbanks sets. He waits. Waiting here. Runner on first. Here comes the 0-2. Set up high, the pitch, and that's fouled off. Catcher set up high for that pitch. So 0-2, 2 outs. I wonder if we'll get any changes in the delay. Until then. So I think we are going to get 4:30. I don't think we'd get another delay. I don't think the weather is that bad. I think it was just thunderstruck. Like the song. You've been thunderstruck. The 0-2. Check swing. Did he go? No, says third base first base umpire. Trent's able to move up to second. And now it's a 1-2 count. So he kind of check swung there, and the ball went in the dirt. He did not go, and the ball got away from the catcher. So that lets Terens move up to second base, and now they have a runner in scoring position. So the rain is projected to end in about 10 minutes in Atlanta, so we'll be back right as the rain ends. The pitch. Called strike 3 with a fastball on the inside corner. Fairbanks gets out of it scoreless and will head to the bottom of the ninth. It's going to be Christopher Morel, Javier Sanoa, and I'm getting the name here, Liam Hicks. So a good group for the Marlins in the bottom of the ninth. We'll see if they can get a run on the board. I think Mets fans like PAS, I talked to him. I think it may be tied. I don't know. But this is a good game. Mets, Marlins, fighting for a spot. One team is significantly better by about one or two wins. So I have no idea what we could be looking at here, especially for an NL East matchup. What I'm hoping is that the pitchers are staying warm, especially Foster Griffin, who's going to have to come out in the bottom of the first. Hopefully that guy is warm and ready to go. Hope Foster is not cold. Let's hope he's warm so he's ready to warm up, huh? Warm. Should we go? We're about now 10 minutes away from our new scheduled first pitch. We are waiting for this game to get underway, but we are in delay here. We're headed to the ninth. We are watching a different game over here, watching Marlins Mets. Until then, we're just going to stay right here, calling this game, waiting for any updates, anything we might get. No updates just yet. Thanks everyone who tuned in twice today with both streams. Everyone who watched both our live streams today. PAS was the one I joined for Power Rankings. That was a whole lot of fun. So here in the bottom of the ninth here, Marlins and Mets. There's a chance that the Marlins can walk this one off. It's going to be Christopher Morel, and the man he will face here in the ninth will be getting a name here. I'm still trying to get a name. Oh, it's Devin Williams. Okay, so Devin Williams on for the ninth. The Nationals faced him in the game. He was able to get the save for the Nationals, or for the Mets. There was a four-seamer and a changeup, and that's all he throws. He relieved Luke Weaver. Oh, so Weaver was the setup man. I mean, it was a 0-0 game. They really needed the setup. It's going to be Devin Williams, 19 games, 3-1 record, a 4.32 ERA with a 1.44 whip, 25 strikeouts, 8 walks, 2.54 average, 7 saves. Here to be Christopher Morel. Williams sets first pitch. Morel takes upstairs, ball 1 with a fastball, and it'll be a 1-0 count. That was 93 miles an hour on that fastball, and that'll make it a 1-0 count. Morel versus Devin Williams, career 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Williams sets. Here comes the 1-0 to Morel. Morel swings and misses at a changeup, and it's 1-1. So he's going to have to break that batting average off of facing Williams to a better number. So you 1-1 here in the bottom of the ninth. Coming set is Williams. Here comes the 1-1. Morel swings and misses at a fastball, and it's 1-2 now. 1-2, no outs here in the bottom of the ninth. So notice I'm not behind ESPN right now. It's because I watch the Nats games locally, but when it comes to watching baseball and other things, I have MLB TV, so I can just watch it completely live. So it'll be 1-2 here. Williams waits for his sign. He's got it, and he comes set. He waits. The 1-2 coming. Clock winding down. The pitch. Morel takes upstairs with a fastball, and that makes it a 2-2 count. The Mets have 2 ABSs remaining. The Marlins have 1. So they could be using it here in the ninth if they wanted to. I think the Mets would lose one of them. They don't get to keep 2 into the 10th. They just get 1. And if the Marlins were to use theirs there now, they could have it in the 10th. The 2-2. Swinging a line drive down the left field line. That's fair. Going towards the corner. Left fielder chasing after it. Morel from first to second. He's hustling. He gets down. He's safe in a second base. Christopher Morel with a double here in the bottom of the ninth inning. And now there's a man in scoring position for the Marlins, threatening to score for the first run here in the bottom of the ninth. And we'll have a pinch runner for Morel, who is not too fast. So now we'll get a pinch runner. Got to Devin Williams there. Laces it down the left field line for a double, and now everyone's happy. So Nats are still in delay here. We should be ready at 4:30 though, if no other weather problems happen. Morel into second, and now the Marlins could bunt here if they wanted to. If they really felt the most desire to, they could bunt. They could get that run in, or at least get him to third. So the pinch runner will be Estuary Ruiz, and now to be Javier Sanoa to hit. 8 steals, 8 attempts for Estuary Ruiz. Does he try for third here, though? Williams waits. He comes set. First pitch to Sanoa. He's going to lay down a bunt here. Gets it down the third base line. The runner can move up to third. The throw is in time for out number 1. And Javier Sanoa does not care. He's clapping his hands. And now one of their best hitters in Liam Hicks will come up with 1 out and a runner at third. So all he has to really do, deep fly ball. That's all he needs here is a fly ball somewhere deep. Sanoa with a good bunt down the third base line caused the third baseman to come running in. So he had to get the ball, and there was no chance for anyone to cover the bag. So Ruiz moved up easily to third base, and now there's 1 out and a runner at third here in the bottom of the ninth inning in a scoreless game. Leading away from third, it'll be Liam Hicks with 1 out and a runner at third. He's a lefty. The infield is in. Williams sets the pitch. That is just low. Ball 1 with a changeup, and it's a 1-0 count. So 1-0, 1 out. Hicks with scoring position, runners in scoring position, 370 average, 2 doubles, 2 home runs, and 30 ribbies. But anything would work here for a walk-off. Here comes the 1-0. Hicks takes outside with a fastball. It's a 2-0 count. Now that I think about it, if you're the Mets, shouldn't you walk him? And Liam Hicks is third in the MLB to Pages and Abrams, who are tied for first. C.J. Abrams in first with RBIs, tied with Pages. Hicks is in third. All the top 5, though, are in the NL. Williams sets. The 2-0 to Hicks. Hicks takes outside with a changeup, and it's 3-0. Now, do you even pitch to him? I bet they just walk him on purpose. The on-deck man is Xavier. Xavier Edwards on deck, who's a good average hitter. So he's a good batting average guy, and Hicks is a good power guy. Depends on what poison you want to face. The 3-0. Hicks takes a changeup in there, called strike 1. He gets it in the zone. It'll be a 3-1 count. This will be 3-1 now. Williams set. He waits. Waiting here. Needs a good pitch, though, to Hicks. The 3-1. Hicks swings and fouls it off, and that fills up the count to 3-2. So it's 3-2, 1 out. The winning run is at third base. Now Williams just has to come with him with a good breaking ball because either he elevates it or he strikes out. So either way, something's going to happen. Some event's going to happen here if he throws us a strike. He could strike out and make it really hard for that run to come in, or he'd pop it up or fly out or put it on the ground. So if you throw a strike, you probably have the best event happening here. Throwing a ball would bring up Xavier Edwards with runners on first and third, and they could pinch run for Hicks. The 3-2. Hicks takes upstairs, ball 4 with a fastball way up. And now Liam Hicks will be at first. And now that's set up for the double play, though, if they want to try. So runners at first and third with 1 out. We got about 2 minutes until our game's going to get started. This is a good game now. I'm disappointed. If the Nats game gets started, we won't see this. They'll get started at 4:30 in Atlanta. So here we go. Trying to find the Braves here so we can get up Braves stuff. Looks like we're still 4:30. But it was only going to rain for about 10 minutes. It'll be Xavier Edwards to hit. We already got our line. And now it's rain. Wait, no, that is in a different area. That is in a different area. Had up my home area on the weather app. Looks like it's hitting all over, though. Looks like it's in Georgia. It's going to come through again. So this is not just a one-time thing. Atlanta might get more, so we're going to have to be quick with the game if they want to play it. They get rain for about 11 more minutes, they're saying. It'll come down for 11 more minutes. And then we get thunder at 5 p.m., though. So there's going to be, I bet we get delayed twice, or whatever they get to do when it gets to that point. We're going to get some good rain. So I have no idea what could happen here. It'll be Xavier Edwards now with 1 out. Trying to get the Nats game feed up. Looks like they're no longer in delay. So we'll probably have to head over there. I would like to see how this game gets started. We're going to get going over there, though, in just a second. So we're going to get going. So I'll keep an eye on this game. But we're going to head over to the Nats game. I do have it on screen, though. So I'm going to take this off. Looks like we're going to get started right on time at about 4:30. So it'll be Xavier Edwards with 1 out and runners at first and third. 76 degrees is going to be our weather here in Atlanta. I think there's chance of rain, though. So be quick with this game, boys. A lot of clouds over the stadium. It'll be James Wood to lead it off for the Nationals here in Atlanta. James Wood will lead it off. So you can still see the ESPN screen there, but I'm going to go ahead and get our new ESPN up. The Nats game's about to get underway. Let's go Nats. And while I do that, why not throw this on? Charge. There you go. So we're ready to get going here. Looks like, ooh, he hit a home run. A grand slam to win it. That's crazy. A walk-off grand slam. I feel bad for PAS now. I'll have to DM him on Discord and tell him my condolences on that. So here we go. We're no longer in delay. Here we go. Out to the mound, and we're getting ready to go here in Atlanta. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thanks for sitting through the rain delay with me. We're getting ready to go. Martin Perez will take the mound. 10 games, 6 of them starts with a 2-2 record at 2.85 ERA over his 41 innings worked. We're going to get underway in just a moment now. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. If you waited through the rain delay, thank you. Thanks to Yin Yang Balance Act for hanging out with me during that time. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, put who you're voting for in the poll, and help me root for whatever team you're rooting for. As you can tell by the year, I'm rooting for the Nats, but root for your team in the chat. Be supportive of your team. Get crazy because we got some baseball here for a Sunday afternoon starting at 4:30. So I think this game should last us until Sunday Night Baseball. So that's going to be definitely someone who's doing Sunday Night Baseball will be our redirect location. But for now, let's do this game. Here we go, everybody. First inning runs. The Nationals are in first with 42. Phillies in second with 38. And then you got the Brewers at 37 and the Yankees and Astros tied at 36. Here we go. N-A-T-S, Nats for your response. N-A-T-S, Nats. Woo. Can't forget the woo. I hope everyone likes the hat. Got the Memorial Day themed hat. Here we go. It's going to be James Wood to lead it off against Martin Perez. Remember, ESPN is just a little bit ahead of me, so let me make the call. Here we go, everybody. Be sure to put who you're voting for in the poll, who you think's going to win the game, or who you're rooting for. Thanks to Pure Adrenaline Sports for that redirect. Thank you, PAS, for the redirect, and thanks for having me on for Power Rankings today. Thanks for tuning into this game. So this is just a little behind this screen. Welcome to the PS Family Network, or PS Network family. Let's go. Smash some free subs and hit the like button. And thank you, PS, for earning me subscriber number 247. First pitch from the lefty. Perez is low and out with ball one, and we are underway right here from Truist Park. Just a little bit late. We're underway, so it'll be a 1-0 count. So ESPN is way ahead of me, so let me make the call. No spoilers in the chat. The wind, the 1-0 to Wood, and that's low ball 2 to be a 2-0 count. So it'll be 2-0 here. I am very behind, but my stream says I'm right on time. So it'll be a 2-0 here. The pitch, and Wood takes right in there, called strike one with the fastball. It'll be a 2-1 count. Feel inspired to join the chat, you're welcome to do so at any time. Thanks, Charles. The 2-1. Wood swings and grounds this one down the first base line and foul to be a 2-2 count. You called my first Nats win ever after 16 games yesterday. Can I see 2? I don't know. Then you'd see a series win, too. Absolutely. 100%. No exceptions, no spoilers. Thank you, Charles, for that reminder. And thank you to subscriber number 247. The 2-2 to Wood. Swing a ground ball foul, and we'll do 2-2 again. Thanks to everyone who's already tuned in with me. 2-2. Perez steps on the mound. So he's been a starter-reliever combo. They haven't really done the closer strategy too much. Here's the 2-2 to Wood. Wood takes low with a cutter, ball 3. That was in the dirt, so it'll be a 3-2 count. First pitch was a little late, around 4:31. So that was our time. 4:32, actually. Give us 4:32. So it started at 4:32. Wood already has a home run off Perez. Had a leadoff one. Here's the 3-2. Wood takes low, ball 4, and James Wood's going to draw the walk. And that's how we get started here at Truist Park. James Wood will draw the walk to get us going. James Wood, the MLB leader in walks, so no surprise there. Braves might low-key be out for blood today. They got shut out so nastily yesterday. Yep. But the Nationals got their best pitcher on the mound today. MLB Baseball Action live stream broadcast on District Nation Network. We are 3 subscribers away from 250, everybody. So be sure to subscribe. First pitch to Curtis Mead. That's a cutter that paints the bottom part of the zone, and it's 0-1. In studio behind the mic, Mr. District providing outstanding play-by-play with informative commentary and analysis. The 0-1 coming to Mead. Mead swings and grounds this one to the shortstop. Makes a backhand. Goes to second for 1. To first for 2. Not good there. Shortstop Ha-Seong Kim makes a nice backhand. Flips it up to Albies at second. Not really a flip, more of a sidearm throw. And then Albies gets to fire it over to first in time for a double play. So it's a 6-4-3. 2 outs now. Wood out at second. So now it'll be Andres Chaparro with 2 outs hitting in the 3-hole after being called up just a few days ago. Finds himself in the 3-hole. First pitch from Perez to Chaparro, and that's a curveball that stays way up and outside. It'll be a 1-0 count. Chaparro hitting 167, no home runs, an RBI, a 625 OPS. The 1-0 to Chaparro. Chaparro takes outside with a sinker, and it'll be a 2-0 count. 2-0, 2 outs here in the top of the first. 11 pitches now immediately from Perez. Here's the 2-0 to Chaparro, and it's outside, ball 3 with a cutter, and it'll be a 3-0 count. Perez already walked a guy in this inning. Maybe he walks 2, or Chaparro gets a pitch he likes. Chaparro loves to crush balls. He's a powerful hitter. Perez into the wind. The 3-0 is right in there, called strike 1 with a sinker, and that'll make it a 3-1 count. So 3-1, 2 outs. Perez steps back onto the rubber. He's working out of the wind here. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at a changeup outside at 82 miles an hour. And that fills up the count to 3-2. So to be 3-2, 2 outs. Chaparro up to bat with his open stance, hands held high. He works well at a full count. So here's the 3-2. Chaparro swings and misses at a changeup outside. And Martin Perez has the first strikeout of the day for him. Strikeout number 1, and a walk, a double play, and a strikeout is how Perez only faces 3 batters in the first inning, and he gets out of it. Suddenly in the inning, no hits, no runs, a walk, no men left on base. After the top of the first, we'll head to the bottom of the first. It's the National 0, Braves coming up. Once again, thanks to that new subscriber, though, subscriber 247. As I said, we're 3 away from 250. Then we're only a quarter of a way to 1,000. By the way, at some point before the end of the game, I will post a link to the new channel, Pure Adrenaline Football. I hope you all check out Pure Adrenaline Football. It's going to be a new channel we have this fall for the NFL season. We have already a few people roped into it. I believe Fitzy was roped into it, Pure John Sports, but I will post a link to that channel, and you can go subscribe to that. We already got a few subscribers, and I'm a part of it. I'm going to be doing some Commanders content, and of course, there'll be linked to my streams I'm doing for Commanders this season. I'm going to do as many streams as I can, get every Sunday afternoon game, and I think the Commanders are only on primetime slots 4 times this season, so not too many. After you go 4-13, you don't get too many slots. The Nationals will now have to face Ronald Acuna Jr., Marcio Dubon, and Matt Olson. But the funny thing about Acuna's line yesterday, I'm not going to say it, I'm going to go through it. First inning, strikeout swinging. Third inning, strikeout looking. Sixth inning, strikeout swinging. Eighth inning, strikeout swinging. So back to this comment from Common Sense. If one person is out for blood, it is Ronald Acuna Jr. 10th one-hit shutout for the Nats was yesterday. PS commented on today, but 10th. So, and it's the first we've done against the Braves. Kind of surprising since it's a team in our division. I know we did it to the Mets in 2024. That was a game I listened to on the radio the entire game because it was on 4th of July. I decided to just listen to the game and score it because I've always been into scoring baseball. As you can see, I have a scorebook right in front of me. First pitch from Griffin to Acuna is in there. Called strike one. It's an 0-1 count. It's be 0-1. Here comes Griffin sets. Here comes the 0-1 to Acuna. Acuna takes inside with a cutter, and that evens up the count at 1-1. Griffin has been a pretty good arm lately. I'll say that. I don't know better way to say that. He's been a pretty good arm. First few games was a stud, and now he's been meh. I'll say meh. That's the best way to pronounce it. The 1-1. It is going to be a sweeper that bends in there, 1-2 count. So looks like Griffin's going to play to win today. He's going to find a groove early. We already got plenty of people in the chat. Let's go, everybody. Be sure to hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Say what is up in the chat after answering in the poll. The 1-2, and he fouls this one off, and we'll do 1-2 again. That was an 82-mile-an-hour splitter. So, ESPN is plenty ahead of me. Just let me make the call, everybody. I don't mean for it to be that ahead, but I'm sorry. I apologize. Here comes Griffin sets. Here comes the 1-2, and that's high ball to the cutter. Griffin never really works deep into games, though. He'll work his 5 or 6 innings, never goes 7, never even sniffs the 8th inning. But those 5 innings are quality innings, usually. He gives good 5 innings. He works hard. He calls his own pitches as well. He comes set. He works on the left side of the rubber. The 2-2, just outside, ball through the fastball. And that's a reason. He throws a lot of balls methodically. He works out his pitches pitch by pitch. He works really hard. He uses every one of his pitches, and that's why we get 3-2 counts some of the time. That's why we get a lot of foul balls. Griffin is working against them in a chess match. The 3-2, high ball 4, and Acuna Jr. draws a walk. So that cutter, he might have just lost it a little bit. Griffin starts this game with a walk. Rarely does he start a game with a walk, but Acuna is on pace for the first time since Friday after striking out 4 times in the Saturday event. It's going to be Marcio Dubon, the left fielder. Dubon was demoted in the order, I believe. Yeah, he was sent down to the 7 hole yesterday as he played shortstop. He was 0 for 3, a strikeout and 2 groundouts. Here's the pitch, and that is a curveball going to stay up. It'll be 1-0. So it'll be 1-0, no outs here. Dubon hitting .265 this season. Has 3 home runs, 29 runs batted in. Been a pretty good player. Not hitting too many bombs, though. Oh, there's a Nationals challenge there. Ruiz challenged that ball, but it was a ball out. So the Nationals here in the bottom of the first lose their first challenge by 1.2 inches. Wow. Great. Good job, Keibert Ruiz. We lost our challenge early on. Griffin sets. The 1-0. Dubon takes a fastball in there. Called strike 1. Clips the top part of the zone. It'll make it a 1-1 count. That one did stay up, but no ABS challenge from Dubon. Thought that one might have been a little high. So it'll be 1-1 here. Griffin comes set. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. He hangs his leg up there for a second. Swinging a ground ball foul. Third baseline. We'll do 1-2 now. Griffin picked his leg up to go to the plate and held it up there for a second. Stared at Acuna. He can do that. It is not a balk because he stayed in movement, I believe. A lefty can do that too, or a righty if there's a runner at third. Mess up the timing a little. Griffin set at the belt. The 1-2. Swinging a fly ball, right center field, going back center fielder Young to the track, and he makes the catch onto the track. Acuna has to retreat back to first. Good play by Young towards the gap to make the play out there. Sits out number 1. One out here in the bottom of the first. And that'll be Matt Olson, the first baseman, so Griffin will face a lefty now, and Olson a power hitter. This would be Matt Olson. On deck is Albies, the second baseman. Young often gets starts out there in center, but a little bit they've been starting Cruz out there in center a little bit. They started him yesterday. First pitch to Olson is going to be a fastball that clips the bottom part of the zone on the outside corner, called strike 1. It'll be an 0-1 count. Young sometimes doesn't get the start for maybe a lefty or a righty to be out there, but also Cruz being out there. Now the outfield's a little more crowded than it was before. The 0-1. This one is swung on and missed on a sweeper low and out. Olson took a terrible swing at that one, and it's 0-2. That was one of the worst swings I've seen. Ronald Duffney saying hi. What's up, Ronald? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for coming for the play-by-play. Griffin sets. Here comes the 0-2. Called! Strike 3 with a fastball right on the outside low part of the zone. Strikeout number 1 for Foster Griffin, and he gets Matt Olson looking here in the bottom of the first. Low and outside fastball, gave it right to him, clipped the bottom part of the zone. That is the chess match he just moved a pawn right into a good part of the zone. Set strikeout number 1 here in the bottom of the first. And that'll bring up Ozzie Albies to hit from the right side, the switch hitter. Griffin hangs his leg up there for a little. Here's a ground ball foul, third base line. Griffin picked up his leg there, and he confronted Acuna. Acuna had to take a step forward and then back because Griffin doing that with his leg tricked him up. Good move there. So the man not in the field once again for the Nats is Lyle. You got the outfield, Wood, Young, Cruz from left to right. The 0-1. And Albies check swing, but it's inside ball 1. He did not go. That evens up the count. Didn't think he went anyway. Didn't even appeal. So it'll be a 1-1 count here with 2 outs. Griffin comes set. Here comes the 1-1. Swinging a bloop out to left field. That's going to be a base hit in front of James Wood. Acuna takes a little turnaround second, but won't go anywhere. Wood just throws it in. Sets a base hit for Ozzie Albies with 2 outs to left field. Moves Acuna up to second. So once again, Acuna and Albies bring a little 1-2 punch. Ronald, great afternoon. If you're inspired to join in the chat, you're welcome to do so at any time. Yes, Charles, remind them. Be sure to periodically remind them, everybody, we are 3 subscribers away from subscriber number 250. And it's going to be really fun when we get there. Here's the pitch, and actually Griffin will step off here. Take a look at Acuna over at second, who somehow is wearing more colors, probably combined, than he did on Friday and Saturday. He's got some orange though in there, some neon green. Austin Riley swings at that sweeper, and it's 0-1. That was a lone-in sweeper. Riley, the 5-hole hitter today, he's playing third base. Hitting .217 with 8 home runs and 31 runs batted in. Griffin sets. The 0-1. Low and out, but Ruiz stood up to try to go to first, but he does not throw it over there. So that evens up the count at 1-1. Always had to dive back into the bag. He was afraid of the back pick. So he dove back into first, but in there safely. So it's a 1-1 count here. Griffin up to the plate. Griffin on the mound. Riley up to the plate. Resets up a bit outside. The 1-1. Swinging a foul first base side to be a 1-2 count. Griffin located a good sinker low and out to make Riley foul it off. So it'll be a 1-2 count here. 248. Let's go. Another subscriber. We just gained 2 a little bit, so now we're at 248. Albies has his helmet off here as Griffin is getting set. Always takes his lead. The 1-2. Call! Strike 3 with a curveball. Clips right into the zone. Loops right into the zone. A slow curve. And that's the second strikeout looking for Foster Griffin. 1 hit in the inning and a walk. No runs, 1 hit. 2 runners left on base with the walk. Through 1. We're knotted at 0. It's National 0, Braves 0. So good there from Foster. Got a reminder of what he used to look like. Thank you, subscriber number 248. We're now 2 away from 250. So I'm very behind here as I'm watching here. I'm going to reload my whole app just to try to get more closer to what it should be. Try to be a little more live. So I want everybody to have the most live broadcast. So it looks like I just made up some time. So it might be a little bit quicker to the second, if anyone left for a second while we go to the second inning. 0-0. So it'll be Perez for a second inning of work. Abrams, the shortstop, will lead off the second inning. Thanks to everyone who's already tuned in. We got plenty of people in the chat, so be sure to hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Help out the channel. We are 2 subscribers away from the number of 250, a quarter of 1,000. So just 2 subscribers. There's plenty of people in the chat right now, and I know not all of you are subscribed, so hit that subscribe button. Help out the channel, and while you're at it, hit that like button. We just hit 10 likes. So thank you, everybody, and be sure to help out the channel. It'll be C.J. Abrams to lead it off for the Nationals. And then it'll be Dylan Cruz and Dalen Lau. Lau's the designated hitter in today's game. So I am a little bit behind ESPN, just a little bit. Remember, just no spoilers in the chat. Let me make the call and all sorts. If you want, just leave the tab or block the screen somehow. That's what I do usually. But it'll be C.J. Abrams to hit now. First pitch to CJ, and that's a ball outside. It'll be a 1-0 count with that 89-mile-an-hour sinker. It'll be a 1-0 count. So it'll be 1-0 here. Abrams up to the plate, hitting 293. Here's the 1-0 from Perez. Outside ball 2, and it's a 2-0 count. So now has a 2-0. Abrams hitting 293, 11 bombs, 45 ribbies, league leader, tied with Andy Pages. Here's the 2-0 to Abrams. He swings and fouls this one off his foot, winces in pain a little bit, but it looks like he's okay. So he's going to step out for a second. Just make sure he's okay. This would be a 2-1 count here. Abrams does a quick calf raise just to make sure it's okay. He says he's okay, so I'm going to believe him. This would be a 2-1 count here. Perez steps back onto the rubber. He works on the right side here. He goes into the wind. Here comes the 2-1 to Abrams. Abrams swings and fouls this one off, so it'll be a 2-2 count. Abrams also pretty high up in the average leaderboard, but the last 17, he's hitting 304. So he's been pretty good over that clip. Here's the pitch. Abrams swings and lines it down the right field line, but it's foul. Ball boy will chase after it as it goes onto the field of play, and he'll let the right fielder, Eli White, grab that one. Dan Strong in here saying, what up, District? What up, Dan? Thanks for tuning in, Dan. I saw you during the Power Ranking stream, so thanks for coming in. Here comes the 2-2 to Abrams. Abrams fouls this one off again. Third base side this time, out of play. So it'll be a 2-2 count. Looks like the rain is going to stop here, but they say it might start up in 9 minutes again. That's not fun. Into the wind. Here comes the 2-2 from Perez. Low and out, ball 3 with a changeup, and that fills up the count to 3-2. This will be 3-2 here. Perez working out of the wind. Here's the 3-2 to Abrams. Swinging a chopper to the first baseman. Abrams sprinting over, but Olsen will take it himself to the bag for out number 1 on a little chopper up the first baseline. That's out number 1. So C.J. Abrams is retired, and that'll bring up Dylan Cruz. And Dylan Cruz last night, in his first at-bat, struck out, but then in the 4th, he went yard. So Yin Yang Balance Act says Abrams is playing really good this year and is a fun player to watch. Yes, he is. Very fun to watch. First pitch to Cruz. Cruz lines this one into right center. That's a base hit on the ground in front of the right fielder, Eli White. Dylan Cruz has himself a base hit right back into the hit column. Dylan Cruz going right back to work. Well, that's what Dylan Cruz does. He makes contact, hard contact too, and now it looks like he's back into a rhythm. Yesterday had that home run, and now he's got a knock. So good for Dylan Cruz finding his groove again. So now to be Dalen Lau to hit with 1 out and face the lefty Perez. Here's the pitch from Perez. Lau check swings and just fouls it off, and it'll be 0-1. That was a sinker in the zone, but he took a bad check swing. Just barely got his barrel on it. So to be 0-1 here. Lau hitting 267, 7 home runs, 26 runs batted in as Perez comes set. He waits. Now the pitch. And Lau swings and fouls this one third base side, and we'll do 0-2 now. 0-2 in the top of the second. 26 pitches for Perez now. Has a good amount on the pitch count. I think Foster may have more pitches than him, though, because Foster had to face 5 batters in his first inning. The 0-2. And Lau swings and hits this one into left field. Left fielder Dubon ranging over. Dubon will make the catch for out number 2. Cruz retreats back to first. So that's out number 2. Now to bring up Jacob Young. 2 outs, and he has a runner on first for him. So Young is not in a situation where he can bunt. It's 2 outs. Unless they want to be really suicidal, if the Nats are going to be risky. But it's going to be 2 outs and Young up to the plate. Center fielder in today's game. I love when Young's in the field. Always a Gold Glove candidate. He's opened up his stance a little bit this year as well from the plate. First pitch to Young. Young takes a cutter upstairs, called strike 1. So be no 1 count. That was high part of the zone. It's a no 1 count. 229 average for Young. 6 bombs, 23 ribbies. He's been good. Better averagely and powerful than he's been in other years. The 0-1. And Young swings and drives this one to left. Going back is Dubon to the track at the wall. And he makes the catch. Up against the wall, and that's out number 3, inning over. That retires the side. 1 hit in the inning, no runs. So no runs, 1 hit, a man left on base, and that is Cruz after a single. Led to the bottom of the second. It's still the Nationals 0, the Braves 0. So they got to hit that time. They put a charge into a ball, but no success there. So led to the bottom of the second inning. It'll be Michael DeHarris the second, Eli White, and Ha-Seong Kim. Eli White getting his first start today's game. So I'm wondering here, will we get more rain? And if we do we get postponed? Or do they just move it up? So Atlanta, now it's raining still. It's coming back. There's going to be thunder at 5 p.m. So I'm going to look up the exact place of Truist Park so I can get a more accurate look. It's Cumberland. Okay. Cumberland. So I'm trying to get up Cumberland, the exact area. So I'm just going to look at Atlanta then. Atlanta, it looks like there is still rain in Atlanta itself at 79 degrees, but who knows? Who knows by this point? It's going to be the bottom of the second coming up. Griffin will go out for a second inning of work. If you'd enjoyed this stream, be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, help out the channel. We are this close to 250. I think we can hit it today. I know we can hit it today. So help us out. Hit that subscribe button. Help out the channel. We still got plenty of people in the chat. So if you're hanging out here, just hit that subscribe button. It's free. It's easy. Help out the channel. Thank you so much. And I love talking about sports. So if you're new here, I am District Nation. I am a sports streamer. We do Washington Nationals play-by-play. We also got Dallas Mavericks worked in there. My second team is the Commanders. Washington Commanders, it's my football team. We cover some Navy college sports, if anything. There you go. So it looks like P.J. Pullen was just recalled from AAA, and this one has popped up to shallow right, coming in as the right fielder. Cruz coming in a little. Now he's under it, and he makes the catch. So that's out number 1, so here we go. So it was P.J. Pullen has been recalled from Rochester, and Irvin is placed on the IL. So that's not fun. On the radar, the rain looks spotty and scattered enough. I think they might have to do another 15-minute delay, but I don't think they're postponed or anything. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, Yin Yang Bal exact. As Griffin steps back onto the rubber. He comes set. He'll face Eli White getting his first start of the series, the pitch. And White takes a fastball low part of the zone, and it's a 1-0 count. .242 average for White, a couple home runs. The pitch, that's a cutter that's in the zone, called strike 1. Yeah, now Irvin being placed on the 15-day and a reliever being called up. That can only mean one thing. Andrew Alvarez is joining the rotation. Yes, Alvarez is going to join the rotation. The 1-1, swing and a miss at a curveball at 78 miles an hour in the zone, and it's a 1-2 count. That is probably what that means. We'll get Irvin getting put on the 15-day, and then you get Alvarez put in the rotation. I love Andrew Alvarez. You guys know my opinion on Alvarez. So here's the 1-2. Called strike 2-3 with a fastball up in the zone on the outside corner. Third, called strike 3 for Foster Griffin tonight. We can say tonight, even though it's already 4:58. So, yep, Irvin's on the 15-day, and PJ Pullen is called up. It could be Alvarez or Parker. I believe it's going to be Alvarez because Alvarez coached 4 innings consistently out of the pen. So I think they'll put him into the starting rotation. It's going to be Ha-Seong Kim, and that is a cutter in there called strike 1 from Griffin at 86 with that cutter. I think if Foster keeps doing what he did at the beginning of the season and has a couple maybe spotty starts, but I think he could realistically be an all-star. 0-1 now. Is high with a fastball, and it'll be a 1-1 count. So you 1-1, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. 28 pitches for Griffin now. Nats wearing their alternate blues, and the Braves, as I have not mentioned yet, they're wearing their home whites, red and blue trim. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a foul back on 1-2 now with that 88-mile-an-hour cutter. Now you get the called strike 3 here. It'd be really nice. So 1-2, 2 outs. Griffin steps back onto the rubber. He comes set. Here comes the 1-2. Swinging a ground ball. This is going to be at the shortstop. Abrams makes a play running. Fires to first in time for out number 3, inning over. So Foster Griffin, after working 5 batters in the first inning and giving up a hit and a walk, he gets a 1-2-3 here with a fly out, a strikeout, and a ground out. So he gets all 3 of the types. No runs, no hits, no runners left on base. We're through 2 innings of Nationals baseball. We're to the third, and it's still the Nationals 0, the Braves 0. For the Nationals, it'll be Nunez, Ruiz, and then the top of the order. So James Wood will come back up for his first official at-bat as he drew a walk in his first plate appearance. So I'm hoping this rain holds off and we get a game. Maybe we get another delay, I bet. Maybe just for a little while. So I'm wondering here, we talked about the power rankings here. The Nationals taking the Braves series. That would be a good cause for them moving up in the power rankings next week. That'd be very nice. They can move up a couple spots. And Foster Griffin has 3 strikeouts through 2 innings. So he's cruising. He's found his rhythm. So I'm trying to get more updates here on Irvin or anything we could find. But the corresponding move was Pullen. Once again, that is a righty starter and a lefty reliever is called back up. So I know that so it's probably going to be whichever bullpen arm doesn't do the best over this time that Irvin is on the IL. Whoever can't do the best, whoever has the worst performance, will be sent down and Irvin will be called up because I think Pullen may be here to stay. Because Pullen did pretty well in his time in the majors, so he might get the opening role. Maybe they go opener with a lefty and then go to a lefty in Alvarez because Pullen and Alvarez are 2 different pitchers, but they're both fellow lefties. But I could see them doing a starter role with both of them. Led to third will be Nunez, Ruiz, and Wood for the Nationals in the 3rd inning. Nationals are no longer winning the poll in our channel. Okay, so the Braves are now winning the poll, but thanks for hanging with me, Braves fans, then. Or maybe you just think the Braves are going to win. So we head to a 3rd inning of work. Nationals 0, Braves 0, right here on District Nation as we enter the 3rd inning. Here's the first pitch to Nunez. Just outside, ball 1. It'll be a 1-0 count. So 1 out here. Ruiz on deck, and that'll be Meade, the left fielder, the pitch to Nunez. And he leaps this one right at the shortstop. Kimu ranges over a little bit and catches it on a line for out number 1. So that's a line out for Nunez, and that'll bring up Keibert Ruiz. Ruiz has not had that bat yet. He's the 9-hole hitter in today's game. Remember a few years ago when Ruiz was hitting 3rd and 4th, and now he struggles at the bottom of the order. Really sad, and he's the only guy we ever spent a lot of money on. The last monster signing, and it was Keibert Ruiz extension. So he's here to stay. He'll hit from the right side here against Perez. Into the line, first pitch to Ruiz. That is low and in with a curveball, and it'll be a 1-0 count. Perez working quickly here. He goes in the line as the clock's only at 9, the 1-0. Ruiz swings and grounds this one right at the 3rd baseman, Riley. He goes to first way in time to get Ruiz for out number 2. So 2 quick outs there from Perez worked, and that'll bring up the top of the order. 2 outs there worked by Perez quickly. Looks like some gray clouds are coming over the field again. Hovering over. The wind's starting to blow a little bit too. But 2 outs now, and it'll be James Wood. Perez into the wide. First pitch to Wood, and Wood takes a changeup right in there, called strike one. The question is now, when does the rain start falling, and do we get another delay? At that point, we will go over and watch another game, because I know there are other games going on. The 0-1, and Wood takes inside with a sinker, and that evens up the count at 1-1. At one point, though, for maybe about 20-30 minutes, we're going to be the only game on, because the other teams are going to be done, and we're getting ready for Sunday Night Baseball. Here's the 1-1 to Wood. Wood takes outside with a sinker, and that makes it a 2-1 count. At what point does that happen, though? Because maybe some other games go to extras, maybe some longer games. We've had a lot of rain lately, so there's been delays, there's been postponements. The 2-1. Wood swings and fouls this one, third base side, and it'll be a 2-2 count. 2-2 with 2 outs. We got a deuces situation. Only one hit through the first part of the order for the Nats. They went 1 for 8. The single was Dylan Cruz to right. Just took a pitch to the opposite field. The 2-2. And Wood swings and loops this one into shallow left. Comings to left fielder Dubon, though, towards the line, and it'll be foul. And we'll do 2-2 again. So Wood just fouled that one off. Dubon able to give that ball to a fan. Must be fun. Or he gives him a fist bump, and then the ball boy gives him the ball. So Dubon just made a fan's day by giving him a fist bump. Let's go. You got to make a fan's day. It's be 2-2, 2 outs. We just hit 250. I just noticed that. 250 subscribers. Let's go. 250. Thank you to everybody who's hit that subscribe button. We'll talk about it after this AB. The 2-2. Low and in ball 3. Thank you so much to everyone who has subscribed. We just hit 250. We are a quarter of the way to 1,000. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing. Hitting 250 subscribers. That's awesome. Perez in the wind. Here comes the 3-2. Wood swings and grounds this one. Foul first base line, and we'll do 3-2 again. We just hit 250. That means we still gained 4 subscribers during the stream. Thank you, everybody who hit that subscribe button. Maybe you got redirected here by PAS. Maybe you found our stream, but thank you so much to everyone who subscribed, whatever number subscriber you are. President of the line, the 3-2 to Wood, and Wood grounds this one down the first base line, but Olsen makes a nice play. He'll take it himself for out number 3. So that ends the inning. A 1-2-3 inning worked by Perez. 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no runners left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the third. It's still the Nationals 0, the Braves 0. We'll head to bottom 3. Did you see the young Blue Jays fan who caught that guy's first homer today for the Pirates and refused to give back the ball, negotiated for like an hour over it? Wow. Here's my thing with that. He's a Jays fan, and he caught a Pirates ball. If I'm negotiating over that, I'm not asking to meet the guy. If I caught let's say a Mets player's first home run, I'm going to say, I'll give you the ball, but I want a Nats bat or someone else's bat if I'm at National Park. If they'll let me do that, I'd ask for some Nats memorabilia. I wouldn't want Mets memorabilia for a Mets guy's first home run. But I wouldn't negotiate an hour over it. I'd say, just give me something, whatever you have, whatever your best deal is, I'll take it. And hopefully it has something Nats in there. But that's just a hypothetical. Maybe he had different circumstances, and maybe he was just really determined to get something good at that point, especially if he catches a player's first home run. So checking here, we're going to look at Atlanta's forecast here. Still looking. So there's still rain, but I'm going to look here at I'd like to see the actual line of rain and what it looks like on the graph. I'd like to see one of the radars. Yeah, I got a radar up here. So let me find Georgia here. Just to look at Georgia. I think it is spotty enough where it's kind of on and off. They're covered around 7 p.m. They get a good amount of rain at 7 p.m. when it becomes heavy and extreme through Georgia. You get some good rain through 7. And now the clouds are really gray. It's almost dark now. And we're still playing. It's almost dark. It looks like night in some of the parts of the field with these clouds. First pitch to the former Nat, Sandy Leon, is a cutter low. It'll be 1-0. Yeah, on the first base side of the field, the clouds covering that part, it's dark. Really dark. Rain hasn't come down yet, though. Griffin sets. Pitch to Leon. And that is upstairs, but it's called strike one with a fastball, and that'll even up the count at 1-1. Leon's hitting 125. No home runs, no RBIs with a 250 OPS. Abrams' average is higher than this guy's OPS, the 1-1, and that is chopped foul right behind the plate, and it'll be 1-2. So when the rain comes down, we'll probably get some sort of delay. And if we get postponed, I hope we don't get postponed. But if we do, we'll end there. Just talk a little more baseball, talk about the game, and then we'll probably end there and redirect to someone who's going right now, or call a little bit of a game. Griffin sets the 1-2. It is high now with a changeup, and that evens up the count at 2-2. So it's 2-2 now. Leon from the right side facing Griffin, the lefty. Griffin sets the 2-2, swinging a fly ball right field side, but it's fouling out of play. Fan goes after that. A fan from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, caught that ball. So it'll be a 2-2. Just naming off a random city there. Something an old broadcaster did, so I've decided to adopt it. Here's the 2-2. Called strike three with a sweeper that sweeps right back into the zone. Strikeout number 4 for Griffin. That is his 4th looking of the night. You waiting for something? Nope. Just looking. And Foster Griffin is adopting that philosophy. 4 strikeouts here in the 3rd inning. All of them looking so far. Not getting 2 swings and misses, but he's putting stuff on the outside part of the zone. Griffin sets. He'll face Acuna now. That's going to be a curse or a sweeper in there called strike 1. So he gets another one that sweeps into the zone. Acuna hitting 247, 2 home runs, 11 RBIs. Griffin sets. He waits. Now the 0-1. That's going to be a splitter that stays outside and that evens up the count. So I heard this. Griffin throws 7 good pitches. That's the thing. He throws 7 pitches. He'll come at you with 7 different pitches that he throws routinely. Here is the 1-1. Swinging a foul back on the fastball on a 1-2 count. That is really good. For a guy like Foster Griffin throwing that many pitches, he can mix it up so much. And right now, just trying to find a rhythm. That last 2 games, 9.1 innings worked. A 13.50 ERA of that time, but he's getting it down a little bit. The 1-2. Swinging a fly ball foul right field side, and we'll do 1-2 again. That was more of a line drive. Let's hope these clouds hold off so Griffin doesn't have to work only 3 innings. Ronald Duffney once again saying hi. What's up, Ronald? It's your 2nd hello of the night. Let's go. So it'll be 2-2, 1-2 again here. Now it's really dark here, the 1-2. Swinging a fly ball well out to center. Going back is Young to the track to right center, and he makes the catch on the track for out number 2. So Acuna got a pretty good piece of that one, but just sends it out to right center, and Young's able to make the catch. That shot is really dark. Looking at the field for a second there, it was really dark. So to be 1-2 here, or 2 outs now. I think OBS is still streaming here. Here's the pitch, and that one is up the middle. Abrams makes the play, fires to first in time for the out, and that's a 1-2-3 inning. So the mic probably just went out here. I apologize, everybody. I apologize. Give me a second here. Here we go, everybody. It should be fixed now. 3 inning worked by Foster Griffin. So I'm getting it up here. I apologize, everybody. The cam is not working right now. I'm going to reload it just quickly right here. There we go. I apologize, everybody, that the camera went out for a hot second. Ronald Duffney saying, hi, how are you? I'm pretty good. Pretty good here. Got a tie game at 0. Hope you're doing well, Ronald. So how you doing? So 3 innings of work. 4 strikeouts for Foster Griffin. He gets another 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits. No runners left on base. So we'll head to the 4th. It'll be Meade, Chaparro, and Abrams for the Nationals as we come to the 4th inning. So check up on some stream stats. See what's what. Looks like the Dixon way, instead of calling this game, has some WNBA action. All right. I know a lot of people have been getting into that lately. Let's go. We already got so many views here. How many We have a ton of people in here right now. Let's go. Everybody hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. So Meade, who grounded into a double play, will lead off this inning, so no threat that he grounds into a double play now. Hopefully I'm correct on that. Thank you to everyone who's hanging out with us, though, as we head to the fourth. Will we get a delay of some sort? Hopefully not. Maybe it's just 15, 20 minutes of delay, but it's not too heavy until 7 p.m. Looks like we're still going. So it'll be Meade, Chaparro, and Abrams. Abrams will hit in this inning. Looks like there might be a little bit of rain coming down. It looks like there's puddles outside Truist Park, looking at that view. Some puddles all over. But the field is barely okay. Field needs some baseball here. Perez into the wind, facing Meade. First pitch of Meade is in there with a curveball, and it's an 0-1 count. This looks like some umbrellas are popping open now, so there's some rain coming down. Here's the 0-1 to Meade. It's high ball 1. So Meade's helmet is soaked now. We got some real rain coming down now. 231 average for Meade, 5 home runs, 17 RBIs. Perez into the wind. Here is the 1-1 to Meade. That is swung on and fouled off first base side. It'll be 1-2. They need to get a new ball practically every pitch now because of how hard the rain's coming down. Umpire not anything just yet. He just called time. We going to get the delay now? I think Meade just called a timeout. We'll get some time now. Meade up to the plate. Perez will go back to the wind. The 1-2 inside, and that evens up the count at 2-2. Perez at 45 pitches. Now, most of the jerseys are a little soaked. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball. This is going to be fielded off the ground by Dubon. Ha-Seong Kim fires over to first. Not in time. And Meade has himself a base hit. Ha-Seong Kim made a diving play in the hole, but could not throw it in time. So that's going to be a base hit for Curtis Meade. You know, that's a good strategy. Put it where they can't field it. Even if that means in a little hole between third and short, and put it deep into the infield. Ha-Seong Kim was playing a little far over towards second, too. So Meade really put it where they weren't. That one just in the hole. So now it'll be Andre Chaparro with a runner on. The pitch to Chaparro. Chaparro swings and fouls this one back, and it'll be 0-1. Chaparro, 154 average, no home runs, with one ribby so far, a 584 OPS over his time back in the bigs this season. Perez looking up at the sky here. Now he comes set. Maybe he's looking for rain, seeing how it looks. The 0-1. It is low and out with a changeup, and that evens up the count at 1-1. Top four here. We are still knotted at 0. We've been knotted at 0 going late into games here in Atlanta a couple times. Just another time. Nationals got their runs in the fourth yesterday. Was their first run off the Cruz bomb. The 1-1 to Chaparro, and that's high up with a sinker at 89. It'll be a 2-1 count. So we've had some low-scoring games lately. That extra inning game, we had a few more runs because we played 11 innings. So obviously a few more runs were scored, but the competition was the reason for some of the runs. The 2-1 to Chaparro, swinging a fly ball back. Foul, and we'll do 2-2. So it looks like the rain slowed down a little bit. Fans came back out. So it'll be 2-2 here. Chaparro hitting. So it looks like the rain has slowed down a lot. So we got some baseball to play here. Let's play through the rain if we need to. Perez comes set. He waits. Here comes the 2-2. Low ball 3, and that fills up the count to 3-2. 12-1 Nationals today, please. What's up, CH? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for tuning in. CH, how'd that Red Sox game go then? Or if it's still going, hope it went okay. I had Sonny Gray in fantasy this week as Perez checks his sign. He comes set. Here comes a 3-2 pitch to Andres Chaparro. He'll go over to first, back in safely as Meade. You know, there's got to be someone out there who just kind of forgot Meade was on first. That guy may have been me. So the count is still full. 51 pitches for Perez now here in the fourth. He comes set. Here's the 3-2. Chaparro swings and drives it to left field, but it's right to Dubon, and he makes the catch for out number 1 here in the top of the fourth. Sits out number 1, just a fly out to left. Dodgers won at least. Oh, there you go. So I'm pretty happy. Yep, at least you got some win from one of your teams. Well, if you're a Dodgers fan, you're destined to have some good days. No matter why you're a Dodgers fan, whatever your reasoning is, you're probably going to get some wins. So it'll be CJ now with a runner at first and one out. Perez sets. Here's the pitch to Abrams, and Abrams takes a sinker in there, called strike one. 88 miles an hour, 292 average for Abrams now, 11 runs, 45 ribbies. Be nice for him to drive in one right here. Perez sets, maybe one or two. Here comes the 0-1 to Abrams, and Abrams swings and fouls this one off his foot, and it'll be 0-2. Another one off the foot of Abrams, I believe. That's the second time in this game. Yeah, that foot's probably tough. That's a really tough foot. 2 balls off of it. So it'll be 0-2 here. So we just hit 250 subscribers. Let's go. Who's pitching for the Nats? That would be Foster Griffin. Arguably our ace on the mound. It's Griffin. He had a couple shaky starts, but now he's back and he's gone 3 innings. Here's the pitch to Abrams, and Abrams pops this one up. Foul territory, coming over as Olsen, giving it a look, but that one will get out of play. Why are you talking about the Dodgers like they're not the most consistent team in the league? Well, that's what I meant. You're destined to have some good days if it's the Dodgers. They're a pretty good team. Pretty consistent. So 0-2 here. Yeah, CH at least. I know you don't like the Yankees, though, so you're happy to be a Dodgers fan if you don't like the Yankees. So to be 0-2 here. Here's the pitch, and Abrams swings and grounds this one to the first baseman, Olsen. He goes to second in time. They will not go back to first. So that is a fielder's choice for C.J. Abrams. What is up, JJ? Play-by-play with JJ is in the chat. What is up, JJ? Hope you're having a great day. What's up, buddy? Nothing much. Got Nationals and Braves knotted at 0 here in the fourth. No offense going just yet. Guys, be sure to check out Play-by-Play with JJ. He just hit 10,000 subscribers. So be sure to check his channel out. So now with 2 outs now to be Dylan Cruz. Here's the pitch, and that one is in there, called strike one. They have their struggles at times, too. Dude, I'm so happy to see you on. Thank you. Thank you, JJ. Thanks for saying that. Coming set is Perez. Here comes the 0-1 from Perez to Cruz, and Cruz fouls this one back, and it'll be 0-2. So it's 0-2, 2 outs. Thanks to everyone who's tuned in, and thanks to JJ. Guys, be sure to check out Play-by-Play with JJ. He does a great job covering the Phillies. He's one of my favorite broadcasters on YouTube. One of the reasons I started, honestly. Here's the pitch to Cruz. Inside, ball 1, and that makes it a 1-2 count. Just had to fix my chat there. Yankees won by home run today in the bottom of the ninth. It was crazy. Did you see the Baltimore games? I did not. And thanks, and that is called strike 3 in there. Did they call that called strike 3? Wow. Called strike 3 on an inside pitch. Cruz is down looking. That was inside. They're going to say that it was a strike. So that's strikeout number 2 for Perez. First one looking of the day. But thanks for tuning in, JJ. JJ is a great guy. Thanks, man. That makes me so happy. Yep. Love watching you, JJ. JJ is the Phillies guy on here. One of the better play-by-play guys on here. He does the Philadelphia Phillies, Philadelphia Flyers, Philadelphia 76ers, and, of course, the hated Eagles. So the fielder's choice gets the third out, or the second out in the inning, then the strikeout looking satisfies the third out. 1 hit in the inning, 1 man left on base after the fielder's choice by Abrams. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. It's still the Nationals 0 and the Braves 0. We just hit 251 subscribers. Let's go. Yeah, thanks to JJ for tuning in. Insanity on the Baltimore games. Playing 2 games today, yeah. Bro, Baltimore won, bottom of the ninth, bases loaded, home run, took the lead right when the Detroit was about to close the game. So here we go. It's going to be the Matt Olson, Ozzie Albies, Austin Riley punch for the common sense. That was wild. Yeah. Bottom of the ninth base. Oh, yeah, I did see that. I saw the Marlins one. I saw the Miami Marlins hit a walk-off grand slam over the Mets. That was a good game. So the Phillies are the odd man out this weekend because you got the Nats and the Braves playing, and then the Mets and the Marlins. So the Phillies are the odd NL East team out right now. So it was a way inside pitch. Cruz did not like the call there. Back there, first pitch from Olson's in there. Called strike one from Foster Griffin. Griffin settling in a little bit on the mound into his fourth inning of work. He's at 43 pitches. Here's the pitch, and that is check swing sword. Yes, he did. On a way outside. Sweeper gets him on a sword swing. Folks, we got 53 people tuning in on there. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Let's go, everybody. Please do. Marlins, too. Yeah, they won me money. It's been a crazy day for baseball. Yeah. Been a good day for baseball, too. Here's the 0-2, and Olson takes a fastball low and out. It's a 1-2 count. Almost got him looking again. 253 subscribers. Let's go. We just gained 2 more. Let's go. We started at 246 for today's stream, so we got 7 subscribers. The pitch. Olson takes low with a sinker, and that makes it a 2-2 count. Yeah, good game here. 0-0 game. I'd like it if the Nats could get on the board, though. They're going to have Lyle, Young, and Nunez in the top of the 5. Here's the 2-2. So I'm going to line drive down the right field line. It is fair, down the line, towards the corner. Olson around first, headed to second. Cruz will field it, and Olson will just jog in a second with a double. So Matt Olson gets this inning started with a double. That one was a curveball that he just roped. He got around a curveball, got a good piece of it. Chaparro almost made a good catch just near his glove. But that's a double for Matt Olson with no outs to get this inning going. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go play-by-play JJ. Thanks for being here, man. And I'm definitely going to be redirecting to you tonight, JJ, because you got Sunday Night Baseball, I believe. If you do, we will head over there after this, if you cover it. Go Braves. All right. So now, Albies hit from the right side. That is low and in, ball 1. Almost gets away from Ruiz, but he blocks it. It'll be a 1-0 count. So good to see you back, JJ, from vacation. I hope you enjoyed it. Really nice call. Thank you. Thank you for that. Go Braves again. All right. Some people are rooting for the Braves in here. And we just gained 7 subscribers. Let's go, everybody. Here's the pitch. And Albie swings and chops this one. Griffin off the mound, fields it cleanly, fires to first. Not in time. Albies is there. Griffin had to get way off the mound there. That was way in front of the plate. And Griffin had to move towards the third base line to make that play. He fired it to first, and it wasn't in time. So now there's runners on first and third with no outs. Let's go. 17 likes on the stream. Let's go, everybody. Chopper and Albies got down that line quickly. I don't think Blake Butera is going to challenge this one, though. He won't have a need to. So Griffin now will be visited by Simon Matthews after that infield hit by Ozzie Albies. But everybody, while you have this moment, as Simon Matthews goes and visits his guy, be sure to subscribe to Play-by-Play with JJ. Go do it now. He just hit 10,000 subscribers. One of the best guys on the platform. So go check him out. He called a Phillies game earlier today. Phillies Guardians. That's been a good series. No, it's okay. I appreciate it, though. I'm just glad. Just happy listening to you, man. You're really good at this, man. Keep up the awesome work. Every time you're on, I'm like, man, I got to visit my guy. Thank you, JJ, for those nice words, and thanks for tuning in. So now runners on first and third, and Austin Riley, the righty, will face Griffin, the lefty. Griffin sets first pitch. Riley takes a cutter in there, called strike 1. So now, with runners in scoring position this season, 291 average, 4 doubles. Even if it's a vid, I'm like, man, I got to hear on the Nats vid. Yep, got to hear, because we're actually doing a little well. And Riley swings and fouls this cutter back, and it'll be 0-2. The Nats doing pretty well right now. Only if they win this game, they're back at 5. But also the Braves are about 19 games over 5. So the Braves have been the best team in the league, clearly. So the stadium seems pretty filled now. People back out after the rain. Clouds aren't as dark gray as they were before. The 0-2. So I'm going to line drive down the left field line, but that one's foul into the seats. Bounces off towards the ball boy. So to 0-2 again. Runners are at first and third. A strikeout here would be really nice. And Griffin has been grabbing them a little bit. 4 strikeouts through his first time through the order. He comes set. Here comes the 0-2. low and out with a changeup, and it'll be a 1-2 count. So it'll be 1-2 here. Riley 0 for 1 on the day. You guessed it, he struck out looking in his last at-bat. Griffin sets the 1-2. Swing and a miss at a changeup at the bottom part of the zone. First swinging strikeout for Foster Griffin. That's K number 5 on the afternoon for him, or on the evening since it's 5:28 now. Strikeout number 5. He puts away his 5th batter of the day. Wow, I said it, a strikeout would be nice, and that's exactly what he gets. And now it'll be Michael Harris II who flew out in his first AB. Now a ground ball would be nice because we can just get 2 outs. But I won't say no to a strikeout either. I mean, I feel like it's easy for Griffin even because he has 7 pitches to work off of. Heck, he cannot use a pitch and introduce it for the first time in a 4th inning. First pitch to Harris is way outside with a sweeper to be a 1-0 count. Gets away from the man Ruiz, or keeps it in front of him. Albies does not go anywhere, so he stays at first. Albies is at first, Olsen at third. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. 1-0 count. Griffin back onto the rubber. He comes set. He waits. Here's the pitch. Oh, and that got Michael Harris II in on the shoulder. He's hit by a curveball way up and inside. Looks like the curve didn't curve much. It just went in and hit him. So now the bases are loaded after Foster Griffin hits Michael Harris II with that breaking ball. So now the bases are loaded with no one out, or 1 out, excuse me. So 1 out here, bases loaded. Moves Albies up to second. Olsen stays at third. Michael Harris II is now at first. So bases loaded. It'll be Eli White now. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs for him this season over his .238 clip. Brutal. Yep. Up and in. Here's the pitch. And he takes low on the curveball in the dirt ball. 1. Wasn't even too hard, though. Only about 79 miles an hour on that curveball. 1-0, 1 out. Olsen gets his lead from third. Albies away from second. Harris is second away from first. Griffin sets the 1-0. And White takes a fastball inside, and that'll make it a 2-0 count. So Griffin, you'd really like him to work into the 5th inning possibly, but now he's at 58 pitches. Now just think get out of the inning. It's a lefty-righty matchup here. They went heavy righties against Griffin, but Griffin can face either side and do pretty well off the mound. The 2-0. And this one is line fouled back, and we'll do 2-1 now. 190 average for Eli White with the bases loaded in his 21 at-bats. This season, he's 0 for 1 with an RBI with the bases loaded. Griffin could make it 0 for 2 right here. Griffin set at the belt. Here's the 2-1. Swinging a ground ball. This is at Abrams. He goes to second for 1. Nunez to first in time for the double play. 6 plus 4 plus 3 in baseball equals 2. A double play here in the bottom of the 4th. And Foster Griffin escapes a bases-loaded, 1-out jam with a ground ball right when he needed one. Foster Griffin getting it done. 2 men, or that's 1 man left on base. 2 hits in the inning, no runs, no errors, 1 man left on base. Or that, would they say 2 though? I'm assuming they're going to say 2 because the runner from third going home. So I assume they'd say 2 left on base in the inning. But that ends it. We'll head to the top of the 5th. The Nationals turn a 6-4-3 at the perfect time here in the game, and we'll head to the 5th. Wow, perfect timing there. And you got the strikeout when he needed it, too. Thank you, JJ. Great call. Thank you. And a good play. So that gets us out of the inning. We'll head to the 5th. I've been a fan of Foster Griffin. Yeah, I think Griffin pitched in Citizens Bank and did very well against the Phillies in his first outing as well. Wonder what they're going to say for the stat line in today's game. Want to see how many they say left on base. I'm going to say 2 for now, just to play it safe. It's not the most important stat, but we'll head to the 5th. Still the Nationals 0, Braves 0. And Foster Griffin, he's strategic. 7 pitches he works with. He works with 7 different pitches. And I was saying you could introduce a new one through at-bats. Wait a few innings and introduce maybe your splitter in the 5th inning. Keep them on their toes. He did do well in Citizens Bank. I think that's where he got his first win back in the big leagues out of Japan, but a good outing for him. It'd be nice to dig up that game, but Foster Griffin did absolutely great. I think you would have had to face, if you are second series, you would have had to face Griffin, Littell, and probably Cavalli for his second start. I think that would be correct. Yes, he faced Griffin when we won 13-2 against the Phillies. Now, Perez to the line. First pitch to Lyle. Lyle takes a sinker in there called strike one. So Griffin got the 13-2 win. And then the second game, the Nats lost 3-2. The loss went to Littell. Here's the 0-1 to Little. Or excuse me, from Perez to Lyle. Sorry, messed up the names there. So we 0-2 count. And in the third game, the Nationals lost 6-5. And Cole Henry took the loss, but the starter was Cavalli. And Granillo pitched in that game. Good thing Andres Granillo is buried in AAA Rochester. Perez has an 0-2 count on Lyle here in the fifth inning. Into the line. Here's the 0-2. Lyle takes upstairs with a fastball. It'll be 1-2. Dude, I loved Cade when he was a Blue Rock. Yeah, he was a Wilmington Blue Rock for a while. You called Blue Rocks games. That must have been cool. Calling Wilmington Blue Rock games. That'd be something I'd be interested in. Here's the 1-2. Lyle takes outside with a sinker, and that evens up the count at 2-2. It would be really cool to do that. It must have been fun, JJ, to do all that at the professional level. And you got to see a lot of these Nats who are at the pro level now. Maybe Cade would have been down there. Maybe Lyle would have been down there, maybe. The 2-2. Swinging a foul ball. Him and Jose Ferrer and Cole Henry. Wow. Two names. First off, Ferrer's a closer for a different team now. And Cole Henry's a good bullpen arm. So Cole Henry's a reliable bullpen arm. Here's the 2-2 to Lyle. Lyle swings and lines this one to right field, and it is off the wall. Off the wall, and the center fielder will now have to chase it. Lyle will come in a second with a double. Dalen Lyle leads off the inning with a double off the right center wall and off the brick part of the wall, so it really took a hard bounce. Lyle pulled it hard to right center field. It goes flying off the brick wall, so center fielder Harris II had to come in and play it because it took a hard bounce, and Eli White couldn't even play it. It didn't go off the cushioned part. It went off the brick part. So Dalen Lyle has a double here in the fifth. Here's the pitch, and Young lines this one into left center field. That's a base hit. Lyle's going to hustle to third. He's going to stop there. He had to hesitate. So Jacob Young is a single here. Now the Nationals start to get to Perez a little bit. Dude, Cole Henry was great as a Blue Rock. Yeah, he must have been if he's at the major league level. Let's go, yes. I assume you're rooting for the Nats because the worse the Braves do, the closer the Phillies can be to that first place spot. So Lyle doubles, and then Young has a single that moves Lyle to third, and now the Nats have a runner in scoring position as that one just goes past the glove of the shortstop, Kim. So now runners are at first and third. Ying Yang Bouncex says, Strasburg was my favorite Nationals player. It's a shame he got injured and could never come back. Yeah, he was up there for me too. First pitch to Nunez is outside, ball one. My favorite was, JJ's going to love me for saying this, but my favorite Nationals player, an all-time player, he's going to love it, Trey Turner. Let's go. Yep, my favorite player is Trey Turner. And he was a part of that time when we were just considered the Phillies farm team. The 1-0, and Nunez takes a changeup in there called strike one. It'd be really nice if Nunez could find a way on, get Ruiz up with the bases loaded, or Nunez could have a hit and drive and a run. Nunez has been struggling a little offensively, but's been arguably one of the better second basemen defensively in the league. The 1-1. And Nunez takes a changeup outside, and that'll make it a 2-1 count. Here in the top of the fifth, the Nationals threatening to score for the first time in this game. Avender 6 says, sup. What's up, Avender? Thanks for tuning in. The pitch to Nunez, and he lines this one to right field. That's a base hit in front of Eli White. That's going to score Dalen Lyle. The Nationals strike first. Young safely into second, and Nasim Nunez delivers. And that's a hit. So that's a base knock for Nasim Nunez. Nasim Nunez goes to the opposite field as he was a righty for that at-bat, the switch hitter. And that's a base knock. Young gets to second. and that scores Lyle, and the Nationals take an early 1-0 lead. N-A-T-S, Nats, 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 woo! There we go. Got to take off the hat for that and do that. So now, pitching coach will come out and talk to his man. Perez will get a talk, but 3 hits in a row and a run, and the Nationals are in business offensively. Nah, man, I'm tuning in because I want you to do well, my friend. I haven't seen you live in a while because either A, I stream or you're not on when I'm off. Yeah, I don't do many weekdays, JJ, with school and other things, but I love doing games on the weekend, and this summer I'm going to cover as many games as I can. Yes, let's go. 1-0 Nats. It's now to be Cabert with runners on first and second. And Ruiz grounds this one third base side. He'll go to second in time to first in time there. So that's a 5-4-3 double play. Advancing up to third, though, is Young. So there's still a runner at third, but there's 2 outs now. So Ruiz can't get much done there. Out at second is Nunez. So that's out number 2 and out number 1. And there's a runner at third, and it'll be James Wood. Trey Turner, I miss Nats Trey. Yeah, Nats Trey was something different, stealing almost every base. Once he got on base, he was guaranteed to basically get to second. He was fast. Not the best power hitter, but he was good when it came to getting on base. The pitch to Wood. Wood takes a curveball low in there, called strike 1. Thought that one might have been a little low, but they're going to give the call to the pitcher, Perez. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. Yeah, let's go. I'll check our light count in a second. The 0-1 to Wood is called strike 2 on a sinker, and it's an 0-2 count. 0-2, 2 outs. Perez working quickly against Wood. Here's the pitch. Just inside, ball 1. Yep, says JJ, yep. It was a really good time when Trey Turner was with us. And then he had to go to the Phillies. But he wasn't even traded to the Phillies. He was really traded to the Dodgers. Here's the 1-2. Wood takes upstairs. It'll be a 2-2 count. We're at 19 likes, everybody. Let's go. I think we're about to hit 22. It usually goes up after I look at it, but we're at 19 for now. Let's go, everybody. Be sure to hit that like button. Help out the stream. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. It's going to be 2-2 here. Here's the pitch to Wood. Wood swings and chops this one. Pitcher has to field it off the mound. Huddle swing to first is Wood. And he's out there at first. Wood hustled down the line, though, trying to get the infield hit, but Perez makes a nice play for out number 3, inning over. The Nationals get a run on the board, though. On 3 hits in the inning, 1 run, it was earned. On 3 hits, no errors, and they leave a man Young at third. And now, as we head to the bottom of the 5th, the Nationals have a 1-0 lead. 1-3 play. That was a good play by the pitcher, Perez. Had to bounce off the mound and make the play over to first. I miss Anthony Rendon. Me too, JJ. Me too. Anthony Rendon. I could just sing the praises about Anthony Rendon for hours. Rendon was my favorite player. And the funny part was, story here, he came off the IL, I believe it was last year, for 1 weekend. 1 weekend only. And it happened to be the weekend the Angels came to DC. And Rendon got the most standing ovations. He got everything. And we chose to not sign him back. We chose Strasburg. Trey and Scherzer to the Dodgers made me sad at the time. Yeah, me too. Me too. And that was so sad because I didn't, of all the teams, for me, I was thinking of all the teams, why the Dodgers? Because then they're going to be playing for a good team. They didn't win the World Series, though, luckily. I didn't want them to leave and then just go win a World Series. But now they're in Philly, and, I mean, they're doing well in Philly. Or Trey's in Philly. He did, yeah. Came off the IL for 1 weekend only and had a good game out there. He might have not went yard. He might have not been the Anthony Rendon of old, but he came back and just played a weekend, and it was really interesting. So at bottom 5, and the Nationals now have a 1-0 lead, and if Griffin can complete this inning, he's the pitcher of record. It'll be Kim, Leon, and Acuna for the Braves in the bottom of the 5th. We'll check up on some other scores in a minute, but for now, Griffin has 5 strikeouts in the game, and now face Ha-Seong Kim, who's 0 for 1 with a ground out. Kim making contact, though, lately over the series. Yesterday's game, he didn't get the start, but then on Friday, he put the ball into play a little bit, only struck out twice out of his 5 or 6 ABs. It's weird. I can't hate the Nats, dude. Yeah, we're not a hateable team. Ball 1 up high, it'll be a 1-0 count. It's not like we're a hateable team. It's not like the Dodgers where we spend $1 billion every offseason. We spent little money, picked up some interesting pickups. Here's the 1-0. And this one is popped up. Into foul ground goes Mead. He's taking a look at it, and it'll get out of play into the stands just a few rows up. A fan from Toledo, Ohio, caught that ball. Zimmerman, Guzman, Elijah Duke, Levon Hernandez. Wow. Pudge and Daniel Murphy were all the players I liked. I loved Murphy when he was in D.C. Here's the 1-1 and is in there. Called strike two. The changeup, and it'll be a 1-2 count. I loved Daniel Murphy in D.C. Such a smooth swing, too. So it'll be 1-2. Yeah, JJ, haven't noticed. I say random cities, and then that's where the player caught the ball. Upstairs, and it'll be 2-2. Even Rafael Soriano or Adam LaRoche. Wow, those are some good pulls there. Random good plays. Rafael Soriano. I think that was the closer for a few years, too. The 2-2. Swinging a fly ball. This one is to shallow center. Coming in is Young. Going out is Nunez. They're gonna play it in the middle, and it's gonna be Young. Once again, a triangle formed out there in shallow center between right fielder Cruz, center fielder Young, and second baseman Nunez. A triangle formed, and Young was able to make the call at the last minute. Sits down number one. I love that. Yeah, with the city. Apparently an old broadcaster from the 70s did that. And someone in my chat I personally know talked about it. So now I do it whenever I remember to do it. So now, one out, and it'll be Sandy Leon, the former Nat, for a few years. He'll get his AB here. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Griffin sets. Here's the first pitch. And Leon takes a fastball right in there at 90 miles an hour. Griffin only sits in the low nines with his fastball, but there's so much more to his game, his different pitches, his location, that makes him a good pitcher. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss at a changeup, and it's 0-2, up in the zone. That's so cool. Yep, it is really cool. So it'll be 0-2 now. Leon, the former Nat, just a couple years with them, and now we got some rain coming down again. The 0-2. Swinging a chopper. This is going to be played by the third baseman Mead. Has to come in to make it. Throws to first. In time to get the not too fast running Sandy Leon. Mead had to charge in, then slowed down for a second to make the play, and then fired it to first in time for the out. So that's 2 outs in the inning. Griffin working efficiently now, and he'll have to face Ronald Acuna Jr. Acuna in this series has no knocks yet. He's only been on base from walking. So he doesn't have a knock yet in this series. Nationals have a commanding 1-0 lead now. Griffin sets. The pitch to Acuna is in there. Called strike one with a fastball. So the thing is, if we were to get postponed right here, the game would end. Because if the rain starts coming down a lot, then this game ended. Because 5 innings is all we need. As Griffin sets. Now he calls time. Time called here. A lot of rain coming down now. Time was called, though. Wonder when they do call it, because it is the 5th inning now, so this is all we need to play, the minimum 5. Here's the pitch, and Acuna takes inside the cutter, and it'll be a 1-1 count. Griffin wears Juan Soto's old number. He wears number 22 off the mound. It's interesting seeing a Nat wear number 22 again. Come on, rain, hold off since you ain't getting balance act. Yeah, it'd be nice, get in some more play. Here's the pitch, and that's low with a changeup. It'll be a 2-1 count. If we do get another rain, I think if we get a long enough delay, they can't postpone it. 5 innings is a full game if there's rain. So hopefully the rain holds off and we can play a little more baseball. But if it ends now, we win. So the 2-1 just outside with a cutter, and that makes it a 3-1 count. So I wonder how long they'll wait and then just keep playing. If it's more than 30 minutes, I think they end up probably just ending it. Should be a 3-1 count here. Griffin at 72 pitches. He sets the 3-1. Swinging a foul, and it'll be 3-2 now. Correct. Yeah, 5 innings. They can end it after 5. Thank you, JJ, for making sure I was correct. It's nice to have a guy who knows so much about baseball like JJ just hanging out in the chat. So looks like a fan did catch a foul ball earlier. They're showing a replay. He caught it one-handed. So we'll say, here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. At a fastball low in the zone. Strikeout. Number 6 for Foster Griffin, and he sits down Acuna yet again, his first strikeout of this game, but he struck out for the fifth time in this series, he's set down again. A 1-2-3 for Foster Griffin. No runs, no hits, no runners left on base. We're through 5. We'll head to the 6th inning, and the Nationals still hold a slim 1-0 lead. I honestly can't believe the Nats have been giving Atlanta this much smoke. They haven't lost in a while. Yeah, that's a thing. And there's one part of this story that I like, and it's Foster Griffin. Foster Griffin is playing incredibly well right now. He's been doing a sit down. Yep. Put the chair emojis in the chat, everybody, because Ronald Acuna Jr. just sat down for the 5th time in this series. And he's the designated hitter, so he's not getting up for a little while either. So we'll head to the 6th. It's going to be Meade, Chaparro, and Abrams for the Nationals in the 6th inning. I'd like Abrams to find some RBIs so he doesn't get passed in the RBI leaderboard. I want him to still be on top. Let's go. We'll check the like count right here. We still got plenty of people in the chat. We're at 19 likes. Let's go. Everybody keep liking it up. Keep subbing it up. We got plenty of views too. Thanks to everyone who's already come on to the stream. Checking here on any other social media. Yeah, he's humbling them. That is true. Foster Griffin. I think Foster Griffin is a potential all-star this year. And it's no longer, at least in my opinion, we don't ask the question, who's the Nats sympathy all-star? We have to have an all-star. Who are they going to make the all-star? No. Now, it's how many are we going to have? Who's going to be picked for all-star? How many are we going to have? Because Wood is going to be an alternate. I think Abrams realistically has a shot at starting over there at shortstop. And I think that we could also see, and it looks like the rain is still coming down. Umpires seem to be discussing it a little bit. They still want to keep going, though. They're showing the Braves people are showing forecasts. They're waving off the grounds crew, so I think we're going to keep going. I agree. Yep. Wait, JJ, are you back, or is that guy still subbing for you? I am not subbing for JJ. And there we go. 254. Let's go. Another subscriber. Let's go. Now we're getting close to 260. We're coming up on there. So home plate umpire. Put his helmet. Common sense. I had 2 people fill in for me. Here's the pitch to Meade, and he swings and pops this one out to left field. Coming in is the left fielder Dubon. He's under it. Dubon searching for it. He'll make the catch on that sky-high pop-up. Sets out number 1. It's out number 1 here in the 6th. I'm back. Yeah, he's back from vacation. I'm very glad to see JJ back. Yeah, last time I tuned in, it was a random guy. Everyone smashed up. Let's go. Everyone do that. Listen to Yin Yang Balance Act. Let's try to hit some more subscriber numbers tonight. Let's see if we can gain 10 tonight. Here's the pitch. That is low ball 1. It was either RB or Mike. Oh, you had both of them fill in. Okay, you had both of them fill in. So Chaparro takes a ball. Here's the 1-0 from Perez. Chaparro takes low and in. It'll be a 2-0 count. So it'll be 2-0, 1 out here in the 6th. I think if we play, at any point they can stop the game at this point as long as we play that full inning. The 2-0. Chaparro takes in there, called strike 1 with a changeup. They can't end it in the middle of the 6th and then say the Nats won, because if the Braves have to get a hitting opportunity, and same way the Nats have to get the first part of the inning hitting opportunity. The 2-1. It is outside with a changeup, and it's 3-1. We're top 6 here, just trying to get the rain to hold off so we can get a baseball game in. Just a few more innings here. Here's the pitch. It is outside, ball 4, and Chaparro draws a walk. Chaparro draws a 1-out walk, puts him on base, and I'll bring up CJ Abrams with another RBI opportunity over at first. I feel like when it's Abrams, any guy on base is an RBI opportunity, been an RBI machine. And I think realistically, once again, Abrams could start at short. He's been one of the best shortstops in baseball offensively. I think he is the best shortstop in baseball. And Abrams lines this one down the right field line, but he's about a week early and just hits that one foul off the wall. So it'll be 0-1. The ball boys working hard right now, getting balls. They keep bouncing off the wall. Perez sets. Here's the 0-1 to Abrams. Abrams takes a sinker low and out, and it'll be a 1-1 count. The RB guy. Oh, so you saw the RB guy. Welcome back. Yeah, I like Mike's sports vibes as well. I like Mike's sports vibes and RB. Here is the 1-1. Abrams fouls this one off left field side, and it'll be a 1-2 count now. Abrams could use an RBI or two, keep his lead in the RBI count. Coming set is Perez. The 1-2. And Abrams just swings and pops this one up into foul ground. Leon's under it. Leon searching. And Sandy Leon, the catcher, makes the catch in foul territory. 2F if you happen to be scoring. So that's out number 2. That's my guy. He covers the Sixers. He's big. My bro. And my guy Mike is great too. He's incredible. Mike's Sports Vibes is really good. He's got more football content. So it'll be Dylan Cruz now. 227, a home run and RBI, 625 OPS. And now, I think that's the Braves manager, so I think that Perez's day is over. Good thing the Nats got a run on him. And it's going to be Fuentes to come out of the pen for the Braves. The righty Fuentes. That's the end of the day for Martin Perez. So we'll continue this inning, though. No inning change. Fuentes going to come out of the pen. So he's going to come out to work here. He's going to come out to work after 5 2/3 strong innings from Perez. 5 hits given up by Perez. 1 run, it was earned. See how many walks he had. He had 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. So decent line. 5 2/3, only 5 hits. He pitched to contact a little bit, and he made outs. So he got the outs he needed. That's important. But now the Nationals can go to work against Fuentes. Fuentes pitched against them on Friday. Fuentes had a line of an inning in the 7th inning, 2 hits, no runs, but 1 strikeout. So if they can get some hits off of him, I think we can get another run on Fuentes here. Chaparro stands at first. It'll be Dylan Cruz to face him with 2 outs. Cruz has a home run in the series. He has a single in this game. So let's go. We can see if Cruz can get us some runs. He's got a runner on first. See what he can do. Cruz, a speedy outfielder, a good hitter as well. He's found his hitting stride a little bit of late, which has been really great for the team. We got plenty of people in the chat. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, support District Nation as we grow as a channel. And be sure we'll also put in the link for Pure Adrenaline Football. I'll post that link in there, the new channel that I'm joining, along with some other people. I'll post that link so you can subscribe. I'll be covering Commanders over there as well as over here. We got 20 likes on the stream. Let's go. It's one of our more liked streams now. Keep hitting that like button, everybody. See what numbers we can hit subscribe-wise, too. So we already gained 8. Fuentes will work out of the pen now. This is Didier Fuentes. 11 games, a 3-0 record, 2 holds with a 2.79 ERA. The pitch to Cruz. Cruz swings and misses at a fastball at 85. Or that's a slider at 85, and it's 0-2. Dude, let's go. Yes. Will be interesting to see how Jaden Daniels comes back this year. Yep, the 0-1. Swing a ground ball foul down the line, and it'll be 0-2. Can't wait to tap into that. Yep, called 1 Commanders game last year, but this year we're going to try to call all the Sunday games and any other ones we can. That'll be what we do over here, at least the Sunday games, and maybe even do some Navy football on Saturdays. Get that Saturday content in as well when baseball isn't on. Fuentes sets. Here comes the 0-2 to Dylan Cruz. Swing and a miss at a high fastball at 97 miles an hour. Goes upstairs with the heat. Strikeout number 1 for Fuentes for the first batter he faces. That's a strikeout swinging on a 97 mile an hour fastball. 1 walk in the inning, so a man left on base. No hits, no runs. And we'll head to the bottom of the 6th. The Nationals still hold a 1-0 lead. And what to the bottom of the 6th, it'll be Dubon, Olsen, and Albies for the Phillies. For the Braves. I keep thinking about the Phillies with JJ in here. Your channel will blow up. You're talented. Thank you. Thank you, Ying Yang Balance Act, for those kind words. Dubon's 0 for 2. Olsen's 1 for 2. And Albies is 2 for 2. So it's like a tier list here. 0, 1, and then 2. We'll see if they stick with Griffin for a 6th inning. I'd like to see him for a 6th inning. But now you got 2 guys who had some success against him with Olsen and Albies. Austin Riley, though, who's 4th in the inning if they have to face a 4th batter. 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts. So it looks like Griffin could pull out a little more stuff just for maybe an inning. He's pointing to the message up. Let's go. It's a blow up. So no changes just yet. Griffin still seems to be on the mound. Haven't seen any footage of anything otherwise. Dude, I made the same mistake the other day, and it took me off saying the wrong name. Yeah. The Red Sox stink so bad. Here I am listening to Nationals game just to get my baseball fix. Yeah. You know, the Nationals have actually been pretty decent. I think we're no longer just people who are just coming in. They're people who are just coming in and watching us just to watch baseball. We're a decent team now. And Griffin will stay out here for a 6th inning of work. Let's go Foster. See what you can do, Griffin. So we go 6th inning of work. How many batters does he have, though? 6 innings of good work. Get right back to where you were. Foster. This is what he was doing before the past 2 starts. You know what, Foster? Let's scratch those 2 starts. He'll work a 6th inning. He has 5 innings worked so far. 3 hits, no runs, and he has 6 strikeouts. He hasn't given up any free passes besides that hit by pitch. Or he did have a walk to start the game, so he's given up 2 free passes. But he works methodically, so he's looking pretty good now. Now he will throw in the rain. So we begin the 6th inning right here on District Nation. Thanks for tuning in. Griffin will work a 6th inning of work. He comes set. Here's the first pitch to the man, Michael Harrison. That's in there called strike 1. Or that's Dubon, and it's an 0-1 count. Here's the 0-1 from Griffin. And this one is swung on and missed on a cutter, and it's 0-2. Griffin going right back to where he started from. So today he's used the cutter, the four-seamer, the sweeper, the changeup, the curveball, the splitter, and the sinker. Those are all 7 of his pitches listed. The 0-2 just inside, ball 1 with a fastball, maybe a little high. Honestly, the fact that the Nats might win this series says a lot about where they are as a team. You were right. They've changed a lot. Yes, they have, and I think they've changed for the better. Griffin sets. It'll be another 1-2. Swinging a fly ball, center field. Young's under it, going back a little bit, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. So Marcio Dubon is set down, and that's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Rain is pouring down a little bit, but Griffin seems to be very comfortable out there. 78 pitches. He had 21 pitches in the first, 9 in the second, 12 in the third, 18 in the fourth, 14 in the fifth. He has 4 here in his 6th inning of work. Griffin working hard. Now he'll face Matt Olson, the lefty, but it is a lefty-lefty matchup, so that's helpful a little bit. And we'll have Albies up in the cleat-up spot next at batter. Here's the pitch. And Olson takes a cutter outside, ball 1. Griffin finding his groove right after the last few starts. And I can say that because his last troubles have come recently in the first inning. Now they haven't. That's thrown out with a fastball. It would be a 2-0 count. 2-0, 1 out. Griffin now scales 80 pitches. Here's the pitch to Olson, and that one is just outside. Did look like a strike. Ruiz will challenge it. That one looked like it was in the zone with that fastball. Looked like he painted. Let's see if he did. Let's see if he got the paint bucket out early tonight. Yes, it clipped a part of the zone. It'll be a 2-1 count. Wow. Ruiz with a good call that time. It clips the zone. Well, I got to go, dude, but I'm still lurking. Keep up the great work, brother. Thank you, JJ. Thank you, play-by-play with JJ. I will see you later. Thank you so much for tuning in. Here's the pitch, and Olson swings through a sweeper, and it's a 2-2 count. Thank you, JJ. Remember, guys, subscribe to Play-by-Play with JJ. He's better than me, better than most people on the platform. He is the best play-by-play guy there is. He is my favorite guy to listen to. 2-2, 1 out. Curly W Express in the house. He says, happy Sunday. What's up, Curly W Express? Hope you're having a good day. We got a good game going over here. The 2-2. Swinging a foul back, and we'll do 2-2 again. That 91-mile-an-hour fastball. You could say he ramped him up with the velocity, considering he went up to 91, where he's usually in the 80s sometimes. The rain's really coming down now, but I guess we're going to play through it. Now it's pouring, really. But if he gets out of this inning, they might just cancel it. The 2-2. Up high, ball 3. If he finishes this game and we win 1-0 because we have to play 6, I will tell people. I will not tell them how many innings he worked, but I will brag that we have a starter who threw a complete game shutout. So, on deck is Albies. He's 2 for 2 on the day. My top 3 are probably Max Coverage, JJ, then you. Thank you, Common Sense, for having me in your top 3. Thank you. The 3-2. Swinging a chopper right back up the middle. Abrams plays it up the middle. He fires to first. That throw was a little high. Chaparro had to jump to make the catch, but he gets back onto the bag in time for the out. So that's out number 2. I was praising the Lord yesterday. Yep, Lord with a great outing. 3 innings, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 3 Ks. And he gave up the 1 hit of the 1-hitter, but I'm completely okay with that. It was a fluke hit, an absolute fluke hit. It was awesome. Yeah, great outing from him. 3 innings of great work. Griffin sets. He'll face Albies now. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line, but foul, and it'll be an 0-1 count. 0-1, 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Griffin waits on his side. He comes set at the belt. The 0-1. Swinging a fly ball down right field line. Again, foul, and it'll be an 0-2 count now. This will be 0-2, 2 outs. Looks like the Braves are still winning the poll over here. So it'll be 0-2. Griffin sets. The pitch. That's a curveball that stays up, ball 1, and it'll be a 1-2 count. Thanks to everyone who's already tuned in. We'll check out some stream stats. And Lovelady came through in the 9th. Yep, so the messages don't seem to be coming on the screen just yet, but I'm trying to get them in. There we go. Lovelady came through in the 9th. Yes, he did. The 1-2. Swinging ground ball, foul, and we'll do 1-2 again. Yeah, he did go to work. Lovelady came in, got the save in a 2-0 game. Griffin now has Albies on 1-2. He's at 89 pitches, so I doubt he'd come back for a 7th inning of work, but he's still done great. Tip of the hat to Foster Griffin. It'll be a 1-2 here. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball out to shallow right. Cruz now has to go back a little bit, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. Foster Griffin. 6 innings of shutout baseball. 3 hits given up. He worked 6. No runs, no hits. No runners left on base that inning. We'll head to the 7th, and it is still the Nationals 1, the Braves nothing. So Foster has given us exactly what we needed. 6 innings of great work. Now it's up to the bullpen. I can't believe I'm saying that. The bullpen, man, you got to help him out. The bullpen's got to come through. Choms is here. He says, hi, guys. What's up, Choms? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for tuning in. I see you went back to the OG picture on there. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. The Chance Yin Yang saying hey to Chance. We got plenty of likes and plenty of subscribes. Yin Yang's here, yep. We got plenty going on. Let's go. People are liking it up. People are subbing it up. Let's keep it going. So we got plenty of baseball going on. I think this is actually... Yeah, the bullpen has been awesome, though. Yeah, they've been pretty good. The long men, when they come out, they've been doing really well. So Curly W, I don't think we're going to see Andrew Alvarez today because Jake Irvin was just placed on the IL. So I think Alvarez is going to be given that 5-starter role. Or whatever. I think Irvin's our 3-starter right now. I would love to see Alvarez in that role, and I think that's what is going to happen. To the point I know their names. Yes, to the point you know their names. Our bullpen is so good, we know their names. So we'll head to the 7th. It'll be Lyle, Young, and Nunez for the Nats. Lyle's 1 for 2. We have such a good bullpen. We can spell their names. Gus space VARLAND. I spelled it right, I think. 255 subscribers. Thank you so much for that new subscriber. We're now at 255. Let's go. Yes. Here's the pitch to Lyle. Lyle takes it in there, called strike 1. The rain's really starting to pour now. Nats fans will understand that we actually understand their names. Fuentes out for a 2nd inning of work, and Lau fouls this one off, and it'll be 0-2. By this point, you don't even do delays. Looks like they had a truck out that looks like it would clear snow. They had, like, plows out. So now, umpire taking his helmet off. It's coming down really hard now. So we will get a delay here. I think we might just end the game then. I think they'd probably just end it here because we're working in the 7th. 2 pitches into the 7th. I think they may end it. We're going to get some field Level ready to go. We're going to get a delay here. Delayed because of rain. So here we are in a delay. Well, I can't spell regardless. Curly right. Curly right. I can know the entire Yankees bullpen. All I know is the Nats pitcher, and I knew Brady House. That's it. Ah, come on. Yep. I don't know what what would they call it now? Would we stay in delay or we get end the game? They might, honestly, they could end the game. I think there's the tiniest little chance they end it because we are an official game now. So this rain, I think it's going to be coming down for a little bit now. I'll check on the status on the weather, though. Look at Georgia for a second. So I'm looking at Atlanta. Now, it's not even hit the heavy. It's about to hit the heavy rain. Then it'll go light around 10 p.m. Then it's going to become heavy again. Then it's going to be light around midnight. So it's going to be raining probably for the rest of the night. So either we play through rain for the rest of the night or we just sit it out. I don't know what the call is. We will see. I have the Nationals game up here, watching it here, trying to wait. We are in delay mode, so I'm going to go ahead and put that on screen that we're in delay. Thanks to everyone. Hope you all sit through us. We'll have some fun conversations. We'll talk about a different game. So I'm going to start by just going through the scores here. I think that's what we're going to start by doing, going through the scores around the MLB. Then we'll go from there, figure out what we're doing from here. Thanks for hanging out with me anyway. So here we go. So if I could put it back. I can't put that same message up on the screen. I'm trying to put it up on screen. So there we go. We're just going to throw that on screen so everyone can see that we are in rain delay. It is disappointing, but I don't know what they're going to call this. We are in weather delay, and I'll throw it in the chat as well. So just trying to get updates here, find out anything. Going to throw that on screen so everyone knows. I'll throw this right up here while we wait for this game to keep going. So throw this a little higher so people can see it. There we go. Now we got a little updates there. I'll check other social media platforms, see if anyone has any updates for us. Looks like Braves are winning the poll right now. 46 votes. Let's go, everybody. Thanks for tuning in already, everybody. Even if we're in delay, this is our second delay of the day. Silly Ooga Booga rain. Yep. So there we go. Getting ready to go, everybody. If you don't mind me asking, why are you a Mavericks fan? Really just because during COVID, everyone has that moment where they pick a team and they just kind of follow it. That's how it happened. I just picked them, and I have not left them. So that's really why. Just haven't left them. Imagine us having a hot winning streak in June. That would be really nice. A win streak in June, and we just immediately go off. That'd be amazing. We just end up having an insane win streak. Oh, that is... Okay, it is spelled wrong, so I'm going to delete that message. Yeah, it would be really nice to have a win streak. That'd be really nice. So I'm going to put in a new one. So this time there shouldn't be any misspelled words. There we go. It'd be really nice if we just have a streak. I think if we had a win streak, we could honestly start thinking about playoffs by that point. We could honestly consider that. I'm a Blue Jays fan because of my grandpa. Let's go. Hey, Chomsky. What's up, CH Man? Thanks for tuning in. So we are in a rain delay. I'll see if we have a new projected time while we wait. If there's any other games on, if anyone has any recommendations, it's 6:12. Not too much going on right now. I'm quickly just going to take a look on there. So we'll just hang out here. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. You can use this as a place to chat for now, I guess. You can just hang out here. I think that's our best bet for now. Just hang out here, say what's up, chat with the people. So there. Tarper's on the field. We are currently in a rain delay. So they are in a delay. So here we go. We're just hanging out here for a little while. So we got a few people in the chat. You guys talking together. That is awesome. So for me, I'm going to check out what other games are going on just now. See what else we could call. Anything else that we could call, maybe watch anyway. Just something I could throw on. White Sox and Giants are underway. Rockies D-backs playing. Athletics Padres. Tigers Orioles game 2 just got underway. So I guess what we could do is head over to maybe D-backs were D-backs. A lot of blowouts here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get ready to throw on a different game. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw on a different game for us to call. We're going to watch let's watch the Angels game because I have some of them in fantasy, so that's what we're going to do. Angels going up on the screen. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment to call this Angels game. We'll be back in just a moment. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We'll be back in just about a minute. Have to take care of something real quickly. We'll be back in just a second. So I'm going to do this instead. Here we go. And welcome back in, everybody. Just left it on screen there so you can watch the score at least while I wait. So no updates just yet. We're in delay here. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody, through this rain delay. We're going to go ahead and watch the Angels-Padres game. Another game going on in the 7th inning. Should take us to whatever delay we have. So I think Griffin's day is going to be over. Despite anything happening, we're going to probably be over. Looks like there's a game on MLB Network, too, and it's our game. But there you go. We're going to get on the Athletics-Padres game. I will call it. And here we go. We'll talk about the delay as we go. But here we go. No updates just yet. Looks like we're middle of the 7th here. Or the third out just happened. Or new pitcher. That's what it is. Trying to get any updates I can. But thanks for tuning in with me through this rain delay. This is our second of the day, so we're experienced with it now. We're experienced rain delay people. So we got a few people in the chat just hanging out. Thanks for hanging out with me. Looks like there's some college baseball going on as well. Oh, that's cool. Love watching college baseball as well. I'm a big college baseball fan. But right now we're just hanging out through this rain delay. Looks like Wandy Peralta is going to take over for... There you go. He's going to take over. Pitch is hit out to left, but it's fouled off. So I got people in the chat just hanging out there. You guys talking back and forth. Let's go. Hang out here. Say what's up, and I will get back to calling the game as soon as I can. But for now, we're just watching the Angels game. So it'll be 0-1, 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Peralta. Or not, it's not Peralta anymore. The pitch to Soderstrom. It's a low ball one. That is Peralta. So this guy's name is Wandy Peralta. So it'll be 1-1 here to Soderstrom. He's hitting 125 against lefties and 219 against righties. That's interesting. He's 0 for 3 on the day. Coming sets Peralta. The 1-1. It is low with a slider and it'll be a 2-1 count. So we're just waiting on any updates here. Anything we get, I will update you guys. I am looking on different platforms, looking for anything. Anything would be helpful here. Here's the pitch. And this one is grounded off the glove of Peralta, and the second baseman can't get to it. It's going to be a base hit. It went off of Peralta's glove. That's Tatis over at second. He couldn't make a clean play. He went to first, and it was not in time. So there you go. A base hit for Soderstrom off the glove. Any updates? Still in delay mode. I think it's going to be raining for a while, though, so I don't know what they're thinking here. Off the glove of Peralta. And Tatis went one way, the ball went the other. And it just wasn't good for him. So runners at first and second with 2 outs. And that is swung on and missed by Heim. It'll be 0-1. Now there's thunder coming down in Atlanta, but it's going to stop in 9 minutes. But then more starts up at 7 p.m. So the 5-9 hitters for the Athletics today are 4 for 12. Wow, 2 doubles, 2 RBIs. Good for them. Here is the 0-1 to Heim, and that is swung on and missed on a changeup, and it's 0-2. They could use a little weather help, though. Just in about 9 minutes, I think this game might get underway. I think Fuentes' day is over then. Pitched into the 7th inning. Here's the pitch, and that is low ball, wanted to be a 1-2 count. So 1-2, 2 outs. Got a lot of messages here. I'm not going to show all of them. You guys can just talk back and forth. We'll come back after the delay to reading them. Here comes the 1-2. And Heim takes upstairs on the sinker. It'll be a 2-2 count. So still waiting. Maybe we get postponed. Maybe that's just what happens. So it'll be 2-2, 2 outs. Coming set is Peralta. The 2-2. Swing and a miss at a changeup low and in. Peralta sets him down. We'll stretch between the Athletics and the Padres. We'll have middle of the 7th from San Diego. And the 7th inning stretch coming up. We'll head to bottom 7. Nothing going on. Looks like they're going to show the God Bless America performance. I don't know how I could do that. Maybe sing for you, but I'm not going to do that. Come on, A's. Yep, there's something there. Come on, A's. I recognize that. I'm going to throw the delay back on stream. There you go. So we got delay here. Still waiting on any updates. I'm on X where the Braves are posting updates. No updates just yet. If the rain ends in 9 minutes, this game could get underway in maybe 2 or 3. I bet it could get underway pretty quickly. I don't know when we could get underway. But for now, we'll just stay right here. Wait for this game to get underway. Just a reminder, if you want something to do during this rain delay, I did do power rankings today with PAS. So maybe after this game, or maybe after this game, or maybe during this delay, you can head over. Stay on the stream, though. We still got plenty of people on the stream, so stay here with us, but go over and watch the power rankings. Rewatch them. We did power rankings. Me and PAS ranked all the teams in the MLB. It was fun to talk different teams. I hung out with him, and he did redirect his channel over here, so thank you to PAS once again. Still got plenty of people in the chat here. No updates from the Braves just yet. I'm just waiting over here. Yeah, you can check out the power rankings. I think also in his Discord server, PAS did post the entire power rankings. You can find those. For now, we're just kind of doing some Nats talk. Waiting for this game to get underway, watching the A's game. Really, the Nats now, 6 innings from Foster Griffin. Good innings. Now it's turning over to the bullpen. You got a few arms available if you want. Because you only used Lord and Varland yesterday. So, or not Lord and Varland, Lord and Lovelady. So Varland's available. Rebalta's available. I think Awesome Andrew could be available if needed. I think Parker could be available, but I wouldn't want to see Parker, though. Parker was used on Saturday, I think, or on Friday. Parker, Beater, Varland, Rebalta, and Schultz were all used on Saturday, but I think Schultz could be available. Parker could be available. There's a lot of guys who could be made available. It's going to be Ramon Laureano for the Padres in the bottom of the 7th. Just waiting here for our game to get underway. Any updates, even? So we'll go bottom 7. Still got plenty of people in here. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Help out the stream as we wait for this rain delay to be over. Just a reminder, our next stream will be this Friday, but tomorrow I'm going to film my series preview episode. So that'll be put up, the series preview, so you can find all the information you need to watch the game. To watch this week between the Guardians and the Nats, find some information there. They're showing Tatis got gunned out twice. Tatis, the king of getting gunned out. Tyler Soderstrom was the one who gunned him out, and Tatis got gunned out, and then he hit one that got gunned out. The runner going home was put out. So we're still waiting for this game to get underway. We haven't even made the 7th inning stretch. Our game has not even made the 7th inning stretch. It is a new pitcher on the mound. It is Sterner on the mound for the A's here in the bottom of the 7th. Appeal down on a ball. Swing. No. Says the third base umpire. Justin Sterner on the mound. 24 games. A 2-3 record with a 3.80. Good for Tatis. Yep. The pitch and that is in there. Called strike one with a cutter. Good for Tatis. Yep. So be 1-1, no outs. Laureano hitting .215. Here is the 1-1 pitch. Way low and outside with a sweeper, way outside. Or as Bob Uecker would say, just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed. Ball 4. Ball 8. So be 2-1 here. The pitch from Sterner. And that is swung and fouled back. The Angels have a 4-1 lead in this game. So they have a decently commanding lead. So check on any updates. Nothing just yet. Still waiting on anything here. Any updates at all would be nice. So 2-2 here. The pitch. And that is check swing. Did he go? No. And the count is full at 3-2. Just waiting on any updates here, everybody. If we end up even getting out of the rain delay, it'd be really nice to get out of it. Here's the 3-2. Swinging a line drive, left field. And this one is foul. And we'll do 3-2 again. So it'll be 3-2 here. Waiting on literally any updates here. Anything would be helpful for when this game gets underway. The pitch, and that's fouled back, and we'll do this again. So I'm waiting. NBA does not start for an hour and a half, or otherwise I'd be watching the NBA. But there's really not much sports going on besides baseball today, which is still great because everyone loves baseball. Got a few games going on. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a sweeper low and outside, and Laureano is set down swinging. Set strikeout number 1. Bottom 7, still waiting on something. Time called here. Time called. Or there's a pitch clock violation. Okay. Pitch clock violation. It's Ty France up to the plate. Here's the pitch, and that is swung on and missed on a cutter, and it's 0-1. So we 0-1 here with 1 out, so it was not a pitch clock violation. It was just a timeout called. Here comes the 0-1 from Sterner, the pitch. Swinging a foul, and we'll do 0-2. Oh, District, you ready for Knicks Thunder's finals? I don't know if they're going to be in the finals. I would rather it be Spurs-Knicks. That would be a good finals. Spurs-Knicks would be good for me. I'd rather the Spurs be in there. Let's go Wemby. Here comes the 0-2. Low and out, ball 1. Even though the Spurs are kind of the Mavs rivals, I think Spurs it'd be more fun to watch them in the finals. That'd be just more fun for me. Thanks to everyone tuning in to District Nation during this rain delay. We're getting any updates we can. I think it's done raining there. The 1-2, swinging a foul back. We'll do 1-2 again. Just waiting on any updates. Nothing from X so far. I am a Spurs fan, but they're cooked. But, I mean, they have an alien on their team. So, they do have an alien on their team. Anything yet? Nothing yet. Just check the weather here. Make sure. Look at the forecast here. The 1-2. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line. And that one is gone. Watch it fly. Ty France. And he makes it a 4-2 game. The Padres get the second run of their game. And it's 4-2. Ty France hits a bomb. And it's 4-2. They get another run on the board. There you go. Love Wemby, but they choked epically. Maybe a miracle could happen. Spurs-Knicks would be a 1999 finals rematch. Ooh. So I'm throwing this on screen again. So it looks like it's going to be raining for a while. I don't know what they're going to do here. Are we just going to sit here for a little while? If we are, might as well just talk it out here as Duran will hit now. Here's the pitch, and Duran takes it in there, called strike one. Yeah, Petco's a small field. You can go Oppo Taco and hit a home run. Come on, Hayes. Don't go psycho now. Yeah. I'm not really rooting for a team. If either one hits a home run, I'll do the home run call. The 0-1. It is low and in, ball one. It'll be a 1-1 count. If we do any more than 20 minutes, I don't know what's going to happen. We might be here a while, everybody. We got plenty of people here, so hang out with us. Wait out this rain delay as we watch the Angels-Padres game. Comes the 1-1. Just low and out. It's a 2-1 count. We got 22 likes on the stream. Let's go, everybody. Did someone say taco? Wow. Here's the pitch. It is low and out. It'll be a 3-1 count. So just waiting out this rain delay, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. Looks like Hogan Harris is in the bullpen for the A's. Hey, I'm at work. Don't mind hanging out to help pass the time. And this is a pop-up out to shallow center, going out to second baseman. The second baseman will make the catch with that ball flying into the sky. Yep, just hanging out here. I'm just really passing the time as well. I don't mind it at all. Just hanging out, making sure we got a good night. We're 255 subscribers, too. If anyone knows someone who doesn't do anything, have them subscribe. We're 5 away from 260. If we do get postponed, I could probably find a redirect link of some sort that people could go to so you guys can chat still. Or I just leave this one on and we just hang out. Here's the pitch, and Tatis. Check swing down the first base line. That's Tatis. He's hustling down the line. The throw is in time to Nick Kurtz for out number 3, inning over. So that's the end of the inning. Echo sound on. So it's a 4-2 game. And there we go. We'll head to the 8th inning. No updates just yet. If anyone has any updates, they can put it in there. I'll always support you, dude. You're the first person. Shout out my main channel. So I made sure to list your channel on mine. Let's go. Oh, yeah, guys. Speaking of that, be sure to subscribe to CH Man. Be sure to subscribe. He posts gaming content. He's got Dodgers, Red Sox. He posts some gaming content. He's getting ready to streams too, which I'm very excited to see. Thanks, District. Let's go, man. Thanks for hanging out. Agreed. He's a good guy, CH. Thank you. Thank you to both of you. So we'll head to top 8 in San Diego. CH Man 712. Let's go. Subscribe to that channel, everybody. Post your link, CH, if you want. Put your link in the chat so the many people who are in the chat right now, be sure to subscribe. You should go post your link, CH Man. And now that we have a delay, here's what I'm going to do. We have a delay here. I'm waiting around. I'm going to give you guys the link to the new channel. Here you go. Post it. We are setting up a brand new channel, and I want everyone to subscribe. So I'm going to post it in the chat right here. I'm going to put the new channel in the link. There we go. So click that link, head over to Pure Adrenaline Football. It is the new channel. A bunch of creators are coming together to make it. So be sure to check out that channel. Here's the pitch, and that is low ball one. But post your link in the chat as well, CH. That's the new channel that we're starting. I think me, PAS, Fitzy, a few people are involved. I'm going to be covering the Commanders there, the 1-0, and that is in there, called strike 1 to Geloff, or Jack Geloff is hitting. I'm a Geloff fan. I have a couple, I think I have 1 or 2 A's on my fantasy team. Of course I have Nick Kurtz. Here's the 1-1, and then there's a low ball 2 to be a 2-1 count. My main team is the one that I'm in a league with my brother. We're just in a public league together, so that's the league I care the most about. And then I have my other team, which is with a group of friends, and then I have mine, which is just me in a beginner's league where I just don't even check it that much. And then I have my 3 for my YouTube channel. So I have a lot of teams. Put your link in the chat, CH, the pitch. So your ground ball, this is going to be the shortstop. Fields it cleanly. Fires to first in time for out number 1 here in the top of the 8th inning. But be sure to check out the new channel. The link is now in the chat, so check that out. I'll pin it as well, so I'm learning how to use Meld Studio and StreamYard. Going to cover the West Coast for the network. All right. Good luck with that. I use OBS. Just a recommendation. OBS all the way. Peralta working in his second kind of inning of work. First pitch to McNeil is high ball 1. That's Jeff McNeil, former Met. So it'll be a 1-0 here with 1 out. Here's the pitch, and that is swung on, grounded. First base side, foul, and it'll be 1-1. So I'm just going to leave this up on the screen so everyone knows. And also, be sure to subscribe to the new channel. So I'm going to go ahead and pin that comment so people know. So it'll be 1-1 here with 1 out here in the top of the 8th. Any updates just yet? Nothing, and it's been 28 minutes since their last update. So I'm starting to get skeptical here, but nothing so far. Here is the 1-1 from the lefty Peralta to the lefty McNeil. It's high ball 2 to be a 2-1. So Mark Zuckerman just posted. I'll read it here. Here comes, as Peralta sets, it'll be a 2-1 here. Here's the pitch, and that is low ball 3. But there we go. That's the new channel. Be sure to go over there and subscribe. And I know some people just did because there's 2 extra subscribers. We're now at 15. Looks like Henry Bolt is on deck. McNeil has a 3-1 count now. They waited so long to go into delay. It's too wet to get the tarp across the full infield. Here's the pitch, and that's 3-1. Ball 4, they'll appeal on a swing. No, says third base umpire. And that lets McNeil draw a walk. It's so long to go in delay. It's too wet to get the tarp across the full infield. First base is drenched. Braves are putting on a clinic in mismanagement today. Yeah, the TV people have Nats TV on. But here we go. Everything wants to. Here we go. The first pitch to Bolt is inside and low ball 1. Just trying to get something here. Any updates at all? Nothing so far. And we're still in rain delay. I bet we end up getting postponed. I don't know, though. Or they just end the game. I think they may just end the game. That may be our case. We are still in delay here. Top of the 8th here, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us right now. No postponement announcement just yet. Still in delay. Thanks to everyone who's sticking through with us. Waiting on this game to start as that was a mound visit by the Padres catcher. Just trying to get any update here. I think the Nationals, realistically, the game might end. I think that might be the case here. Because Lau didn't see enough pitches. I think they'll just end the game. We just got plenty of people in the chat. Let's go. Here's the pitch from Peralta to Bolt. And that one is going to be called strike 1, and it's a 1-1 count. 23 likes on the stream, though, so plenty of views. Let's go. We already got plenty of views. Oh, we're at 1.1K views total. Second most viewed stream now. Let's go. Here comes the 1-1, and pitcher's going to go over to first, back in safely as Bolt. That's awesome. So we just hit over 1,000 views. Here's the pitch, and that is swung on and missed, and it's a 1-2 count. So it's 1-2, 1 out. District, did you see my opinions and rankings of all 30 MLB teams? I did not see that. Or I saw it. I didn't read it, though. I wanted to read it. I didn't really have time to sit down and read it. I just saw that you posted it, so I didn't read it. But I will at some point. Here's the pitch to Bolt, and that is low ball 2 to be a 2-2 count here. Just a second here for a second. I'll leave the mic on. But sure, 2-2, 1 out. Just had to take off the hat for a second. The 2-2. Low ball 3, and that makes the count 3-2. I did see that. It wasn't post. I did see that. Let's go. New channel. Still at 15. A brand new channel for content. Here's the pitch, and that is grounded foul, and we'll do 3-2 again. So we're stuck at 3-2 here. There you go. The mic wasn't turned all the way up. So I turned it all the way up just now. Just waiting here for any updates here. Looks like there's nothing so far. Here's the 3-2. Called! Strike 3 to Bolt. Good pitch there. Painted the bottom part of the zone. So there's 2 outs now here in the top of the 8th. No updates just yet. Nothing yet at all. So 2 outs here. Or should be 1 out now. After that strikeout of Bolt. Or there's 2 outs. Yep, there's 2 outs. Not paying the most attention to this game, but just waiting for any updates. Here's the pitch to Williams, and that is in there, called strike 1 with a sinker, and it's 0-1. So 0-1, 2 outs. Alika Williams, 1 for 3 with a single. I'm so glad I did not try to guess what his name was. Here comes the 0-1, and that is swung on and missed on a changeup, and it's 0-2. Yeah, the Nationals now. Now we get to discuss, really, that starter role. Because Irvin gets sent down to the 15-day IL. Who will get the spot? Here's the pitch, and that is low. And it'll be a 1-2 count. Who's going to get the starter spot? Because you see now that Jake Irvin on the 15-day IL. So, here we go. I have to say, Nats really taking it to the Braves this weekend. Going head-to-head with the big dogs of the NL East and not backing down. Winning today would be a great story. I am all for it. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a foul back. 25 more subs and CH can go live. Awesome. Well, I went live with 0 subscribers. Or 4. I went live with 4 subscribers and it worked on my laptop. Live on console CH Sean for gaming. With the computer, I should be able to just go. Yeah, computer, you can just go immediately. You just got to get approved. Takes about 24 hours, and then you go. Here's the pitch, and that is swung on, grounded to the shortstop. Fields cleanly. Flips up to second is Tatis. In time to get a jogging gel off. Jogging gel off. That's a good one. But there, rung up on a bad pitch inside. That was the second out of the inning, so we can say to that.
Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo! Yeah.
You gotta let that sound effect play. Yeah, I don't have a laptop. So we're going to head bottom 8, but the Nationals now, we can talk about that a little bit. The Nationals. Jake Irvin sent down to the 15-day. P.J. Pullen is the corresponding move. P.J. Pullen was a bullpen arm. So that's the thing I question is that he's a bullpen arm. And he gets called up. So what was the point there? I want to know the logic to that. So it looks like my message for Nats and delay just went away. Just getting here. Trying to update everyone so everyone knows that we are waiting on the game. So here we go. That spot, they called up a lefty bullpen arm for a righty starter. So what are they going to do? That's my question is what is going to be? How are they going to fill in? Do you start starting Dale, or not Dale, I just saw his name, but do you start letting a starter role happen to Andrew Alvarez, who's a very good pitcher? Andrew Alvarez, effective bullpen arm. Good starter, too. Pitcher of the week a lot. Pitcher of the week a lot down in AAA. Andrew Alvarez, a very good arm. So I don't doubt that he'd be a good pitcher. So I think they can end the game right now if they want to, because we've played 6 and we just started the 7th. Nothing has happened. 2 pitches were thrown and that's it. And nothing happened. It was I think it was a 1-1, and that was it. A 1-1 count, or an 0-2 count. A's have to hold off on 6 more outs, but the Padres offense can come to life at any moment. That is true. So I think they might just end this game, or we get postponed. I only need 32 more subscribers to go live to call Blue Jays games. That's awesome. So we're just waiting here for any updates. We haven't gotten any just yet. Waiting on anything. Just any update here would be nice. Still haven't gotten anything. It looks like there's still rain in Atlanta. It's going to be raining all night till about 2 a.m. The pitch here is low and out to Andujar. Andujar. I don't know how to pronounce that correctly. It's Miguel Andujar. The pitch is low and out to be a 2-0 count to the hitter. That's what we'll say. The hitter. So we're just waiting for any updates here. Mark Leiter Jr. takes the mound for the A's here in the bottom of the 8th. Just trying to hold him off the pitch. That is in there. Called strike one to be a 2-1 count. Still no updates. 37 minutes ago was the last update. Nothing just yet. Here's the pitch, and that is swung on, hit deep to left field. Left center going back to left fielder, and center fielder is going to be the left fielder to make the catch for out number 1. Andujar is retired. Truist Park, no updates. Braves, no updates as well. I'm on Twitter here just trying to get any updates. Literally anything. They had to bring additional tarps out when the tarp wouldn't stretch over the first base line. Going to be hard to make this field playable again today. Here's the pitch, and that is swung on. Hit pretty well out to right field. Going back to the right fielder. He makes the catch for out number 2. So that's 2 outs now. This is fine. Mark Zuckerman, this is fine. So, nothing so much so far. So, still a long delay here. Nothing there. Coming set is Leiter Jr. He now faces Manny Machado, who can get this offense going at any point. Here's the pitch to Machado. Machado takes a sinker, ball 1. That was inside to be a 1-0 count. So he takes a ball, so it'll be a 1-0 count. So I don't know how they're going to make this field playable again. They challenged it, and it is a ball. It's kind of funny that Nasim Nunez is the guy to drive in the run today. So nothing just yet from the Braves. No updates. Machado on a 1-0 count with 2 outs. So it'll be 1-0, 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Machado. He takes a curveball that dunks in there. Called strike 1 at 74 miles an hour. Nothing just yet, though. No updates. Here's the pitch. Low, and it'll be a 2-1 count now. And just looking for anything. It is 6:47 now. We would be in the top of the 7th if this game continued. Here's the pitch, and Machado takes a splitter low and out, and that makes it 3-1. So it's 3-1, 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and that is low and out, and Machado will take a walk. So Manny Machado takes a walk. Looking for anything here. Anyone who's also... Someone else just tweeted, game won't be canceled, guys. Relax, and Braves still win. They down 1 run. Yeah, that's not happening. This is what someone just said. Having your grounds crew mess up the tarp because you're scared of Foster Griffin is a pro move. Tarp being removed? I'm watching the grounds crew on the field TV. So we're still going. It'll be 102 outs. Here's the pitch, and that is in there, called strike one. So someone just said the tarp is being removed. Okay, I'll look for any updates here. Here's the pitch. Oh, it looks like Mason Miller's in the bullpen. Oh, boy. Miller might pitch. That'd be cool to see. Here's the pitch, and that one is swung on. Lined right at the shortstop. He goes to second with it, and that will end the inning. Your takes might end up being district approved. I don't know. Maybe some might. Chum, your boy Machado's up. He drew a walk. Hey, 256 subscribers. Let's go. Thank you to that new subscriber subscribing during the rain delay. Uh-oh, Miller. Yeah. Miller would come. I don't know if he comes in because they're losing. That's the thing. They're losing. I don't see why they'd bring in Mason Miller while losing a game. That's my question. So we're still looking for updates, everybody. Nothing just yet. Just looking for literally anything to help us out here. Nothing at the moment. Still looking here. Someone said someone's removing the tarps. So, but I don't trust that source. Someone's watching it on TV and they said the tarp being removed. But I'm not sure about that. It is Twitter. So we're still really just looking for updates. So they're attempting to get the field playable. They're trying to. That's the thing. They are trying to. They're probably not going to. So here we go. We'll head to the top of the ninth. It may be Mason Miller in. I wonder who they'll put in. So they're trying to get the field playable. And it looks like Dan Coco's tweeting about Jason Worth. He's not even tweeting about the game at all. So we're still waiting here. We're about 4 subscribers away from 260, though. Didn't even think I'd hit 250 today. And there we go. We're at 260. So I like this comment, which I'm not wrong. The Nats are willing to spend. They offered Juan Soto a massive $440 million extension a few years ago. Yeah, we offered it to him. He didn't take it. And it will be Bradley Rodriguez to take over for the Padres. Here's the pitch, and that is outside, ball one. Still waiting on anything. They're trying to get the field playable. I'm looking at a picture here, though. It won't be. Here's the pitch, and that is fouled off. It'll be a 1-1 count. But that's a really funny joke saying that, we got some good shots going on. But they're saying that they did this, and they did the bad tarp just to not face Foster Griffin. So I think we might get to play the rest of this game. It'll be done later, but I think we might get to play this game. Cortez is hitting now. It's outside. It'll be a 2-1 count. I'm barely watching this game by this point. Really just have it on up there for updates for anyone. I'll reload it for you guys so you can see it. Really, I'm just waiting for updates here and watching it as well. Here is the 2-1 pitch, and that is hit to left field. It will dunk in for a base hit, so Cortez has a base knock. So that'll bring up Nick Kurtz, I believe. I hope it brings up Nick Kurtz because I have Nick Kurtz in fantasy. Let's go, everyone. Thanks for 256 subscribers. We're 4 away from 260 now. What's up, JJ? Hope this game finishes up and get a full one in. Yeah. They're saying on X that they're trying to get the field playable again, or anything. They're trying to get it somewhat playable. They had to bring out a second tarp because they couldn't even cover first base. Now, Lawrence Butler will pinch a run here. And now it'll be Nick Kurtz, who's 1 for 3 on the day. Kurtz will lay down a bunt. He gets it down the third base line, and they're shifting on him. It's going to be a base hit. So runners at first and second, and Nick Kurtz has a bunt single there. But thanks for tuning in, JJ. Just coming back and hanging out here for a second. I'm waiting, seeing if we get any updates here. Just waiting here. Waiting for literally any updates. And while you're at it, everybody, once again, go subscribe to that new channel, Pure Adrenaline Football, where we're going to have football content with a group of people. So go subscribe there. Check out that channel. And the link's in the chat somewhere. Now it's going to be Shea Langoliers with runners on first and second. A nice couple runs here would help for the A's. Here's the pitch to Langoliers, and he takes it right in there, called strike one. It's already a pretty long stream, and we're only in the 7th inning because of the delays. We've had a couple now. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled off. So Mark Zuckerman's here. I'm up with Mark Zuckerman updates because he is at the game and he's in the booth. Just trying to find anything. So looks like the umpires are responsible for waiting for the rain delay so long. So here's the pitch to Langoliers, and that one is swung on and missed, and Shea Langoliers will sit down. Sets one out. Just waiting for this game to get started. No updates just yet. Looks like they're trying to get the field playable, though. That's the only update I got 10 minutes ago. So that's the only thing we have. That's good that they're trying. He did strike out, CH. There you go. So now one out, and it's going to be Soderstrom to hit. He's the 4-hitter in today's game. 1 for 4 on the day. Here's the pitch, and Soderstrom fouls it back. So we're just waiting here. Trying to find something. Any updates? Nothing just yet. Mark Zuckerman's the only update we've gotten so far, and it's that they're trying to make the field playable. The grass is going to be wet. That's inevitable. You just got to get the dirt set now. That's your best bet, is trying to get the dirt set. Here's the pitch, and that is in there. Called strike two. It's an 0-2 count. So it's been 48 minutes since the rain delay. So it's been a while since we've been down here. Just waiting this out. We would be in the top of the 7th if we kept playing. Hopefully they can get just 3 innings in. The pitch, and Soderstrom grounds it down. First base line will do 0-2 again. I think it might get to the point where we can actually watch the basketball game. So we're still in rain delay. I checked ESPN to see if they could give me anything. Nothing over there. Here's the 0-2. And Soderstrom swings and drives this one into right center field. That's a base hit past the second baseman. Rounding third, headed for home is Butler. And the Athletics will have one more. It's 5-2. Now there's runners at first and third. So there we go. I'm checking the Thunder and the Spurs game. Just looking for anything. Any updates here? Nothing yet. So we're waiting here. Looks like the pitching coach will come out and talk to him. No updates just yet. The only update was Zuckerman saying they're trying to get the field playable. So it's going to turn to a night game by this point. So I'm looking here at the stats for the Thunder-Spurs game. The odds say 46% Thunder, 53% Spurs. Yes, come on, A's. Yep. 1 run, so it's a 5-2 lead for them now. They're adding some run support. Just waiting for anything. So it's going to be Jonah Heim now to hit. 2 for 4 on the day. No updates right now. So no updates just yet. They're trying to get the field playable, though. Here's the pitch, and that is up high, ball 1. Any updates here? Still, the only update we got was the 10-minute ago update from Mark Zuckerman saying they're trying to get the field playable. Here's the pitch, and that's low. It'll be a 2-0 count. All right, Dow Mason Miller will be coming in. That'd be insanity. So here's what we're going to do. So everybody, it's been a long rain delay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to step away from screen for a minute. So we're going to do that. I'm going to step away from screen. I'll be back when the game comes back. If the game comes back, I'll give the update. If it gets postponed, I'll come back. But for now, we're going to step away from screen. I will be back when the rain delay is up, or if we get postponed, we'll be back in hopefully a little while. But that's going to be when we come back. So if this won't be the last time I see you, I'm just going to put you away for a minute. We're going to be on the 1 moment screen for a little while. And then I'll be back if there's a postpone or a delay. So there we go. I'm going to throw you onto this screen. There you go. So there you go. I'll be back in just a little while. In case we get any updates, I'll update you at points. But I'll be back when the game gets started again. Thank you so much, and we'll be back in just a little while. And welcome back in, everybody. So we just got an update. We are starting at 7:35. We're starting back up. Apparently the field's playable, so I'm surprised. Just got a little food in my stomach, so I'm ready to go. Hope everyone is ready. We had plenty of people just sat through that rain delay with us. Thank you. So we got a few people in the chat. Let's go, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We're getting ready to go here. So I'm getting ready to go here, getting it back up. We are starting at 7:35. I will throw it in the chat so you guys all know. But we're getting going. That's a good update. It's good to know we're playing baseball today. So I'm going to throw it in there. Kind of crazy that we are still going. So there you go, everybody. I'll throw the update in there. Trying to get updates in here. Let's go, everybody. Thanks for tuning in with me. Thank you for those who sat through it with me. That's great. Thanks for hanging out with us. People who sat through the delay as I got a little food in my stomach. Got ready to call this game. So there we go. We're going to get going in just a second. We're starting at 7:35 apparently. So we have a start time again. That's good. Mark Zuckerman updated it. I was reloading his page. He's a good guy. So there we go. Throwing up the Nats one in now. So there we go. We're still, it says we're in rain delay. We're not anymore. So let's update on the game. We're in a 1-0 game, ladies and gentlemen. So I might as well give you a game recap as we start up again at 7:35. That's going to be our start time. We're about 15 minutes away from it. So let's go ahead and just kind of recap this game. But game will resume at 7:35 per the Braves. That's from Mark Zuckerman. He is a reliable source, very reliable. 7:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time from the Braves. So there we go. They're going to get the field ready to go. So let's go ahead and do a game update, see what we want to know about this game. So we got first inning was scoreless all through the first inning. And then the fifth, the Nationals get one run. Let's look how they did it. Lyle, single. Young, single. And then Nunez, single, drives in a run. Then Ruiz grounds into a play, and then Wood grounds out. That's the only runs we've had today. So back into this screen. Let's go. We're getting close to game time. We're going to have some baseball tonight. We are still waiting. Just wanted to play baseball today. Wanted to call the game. It looks like we do have a game time. They're showing updates on the screen. It looks like we're going to get going. They've been cleaning off the field for a while. So they got the tarp out, and it got stuck in front of first base. It got stuck at that spot. So they had to pull out another tarp. So to pull out another set of tarps. First base is very bad. The setting around first base is terrible. So looks like the Braves mascot took some BP in the outfield still. He got some hits, but they had to wipe the field off the tarp. They had to wipe the water off the tarp and then move the tarp. And then Butera walked around first base, the umpires and the manager. They all walked around, made sure it's playable. So we're going to play 3 more innings of baseball. It's been a while. We've been here for a long time now, but we're going to play some baseball. Let's go. I wanted to play here, and I really didn't want to watch an A's game for the rest of the night. No offense to the A's fans of the world. You got to watch your team, though. I think even the A's fans would understand. Sometimes you just want to watch your team. But thanks to everyone who's tuning in with us as we get ready. It's a 1-0 game. Dalen Lau is going to be up to the plate. I assume he's going to have the 0-2 count still. And I'm assuming that the Braves are going to have to bring in a new bullpen arm. Fuentes has been sitting for a while. The good thing is, Griffin was done anyway. 6 innings of great baseball. Griffin was done anyway through 6 innings. So we are still in weather delay, but we're going to get started here at 7:35. So welcome back, everybody. Why don't we just restart here? Welcome back in. I am here. This is District Nation. We cover Washington Nationals, Dallas Mavericks, Washington Commanders. Those are the 3 teams we cover. So you can check us out. Hit that subscribe button while we are here, while we wait for this game to get underway. You can hit that subscribe button. It looks like we're getting started at 7:35 p.m., and it looks like it may have cleared up just a little bit. So I'm looking at it. It's cloudy where I am, but I want to check out Atlanta, Georgia. It looks like it is raining, but it's not really too much. They're in on flood watch, but I'm assuming wherever the Braves field. I think they said it's Clarendon. I guess it's not raining too hard in Clarendon then. Good for the Clarendon people. Should be good to go. Thanks to everyone who subscribed over this time, hung out with us during that rain delay. We've got plenty of people in the chat. Let's go, everybody. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, sub it up. We are at 256 subscribers, getting closer and closer to the 260 mark. Thank you to everybody who's liked the stream. We're at 26 subscribers. Yep, agreed. Indeed, do CH. The Devil Rays do. They're amongst the best in player development. Ooh. So we're talking player development in the chat. Didn't realize we had conversations in the chat while I was gone. I thought while I was gone, no one was talking. But here we are here. So if anyone has any questions, anything you want to talk about, they can throw it in the chat. But for now, we're just waiting on this game. So the Nationals. This is the third game of a 3-game series. It is the rubber match of a 3-game series. And there's the tiny chance that the Nationals can take this win. If they take this win, they beat the series. They beat a series against the best team in the league right now, according to the power rankings, at least per Pure John in Sports and this channel, because I was there for the power rankings. Per his rankings, they're first in the league. So good for the Nationals for being able to take this series after going 5-5 over their last 10. Not a good stretch, something you don't really want to be a part of as a team. And they found a way to work themselves out of a jam if they can win this game. Griffin coming back. Foster Griffin looking like the Foster of old with his good inning of work. He worked 6 innings, 3 hits, 6 strikeouts. His day is most definitely over. There is no way that he is put back out there. I think I'd have to put my foot down by that point. I mean, 7th inning of work, first off, that's hard. 7th inning of work, hard for a guy like Foster. He just had a rain delay, so he should not be put back out there. So looks like here we do have some other live streamers live and going. I do have my redirect location ready to go after this game, but we're going to hang out here for now. Thanks to everyone who's tuned in, hung out with us through the rain delay, because I know people stayed here through the rain delay and just hung out. I had to leave for a little while, get some food in the old tummy, and then get ready to call this game. So we're looking good right now. And remember, guys, be sure to check out the new channel, Pure John in Football. You can check out that channel where we're covering some other football. There we go. We're up to 16 subscribers. Let's go. And over here, we're at 256. So, a quarter of the way to 1,000 over here. We're closer and closer. We're a quarter of the way there. Looking at Manny over here. They're showing Manny Machado highlights. We're about 10 minutes away from the newly scheduled resuming play. So, just a little bit far away. But the Nationals, if they can get it, that'd be really nice. Yeah, they put saran wrap on the first base line. That's interesting. And we are resuming at 7:35. They tested the dirt, and it seems like it was good. The way the small markets must contend with the farm system they develop with efficiency, they must trade to get young players to thrive in the system. They must capitalize on the window they have. That is some good insights, Choms. Good insights. Thank you for the good commentary and your opinion. It's always nice to hear some other opinions. We had a lot of messages while I was gone, but here we are just waiting out this game now. We're going to be back. Dalen Lyle is going to hit. Then it's going to be Young and Nunez. I'm assuming we might even get a new catcher. We might see Ruiz taken out of this game. He might be tired. You might see Millis maybe. But it's a 1-0 game. There was also the threat for extra innings. So that's the thing. So I'm assuming that probably we're just going to end up with Ruiz taking the rest of the game. And on the Braves side, pitching-wise, they're going to have to figure it out too. And the Nationals are going to have to figure it out pitching-wise too. But they had their starter go that entire time. So Foster Griffin goes 6 innings. Good job by Foster Griffin. 6 innings of work. So now we have a little time. Let's go ahead and look at the scores around the MLB before the third first pitch of this game. Well, this is actually the second because only the second weather delay of the day. So let's check it out here. We'll check out some other scores around the league right here on District Nations. You don't have to leave. You don't have to check ESPN. We're right here. The Tigers, in their second game of the day, are beating the Orioles 4-0. Rangers and Angels just underway on Sunday Night Baseball. The Pirates beat the Blue Jays 4-1. The Orioles beat the Tigers 5-3. The Twins beat the Red Sox 6-5. The Guardians beat the Phillies 3-1. The Yankees beat the Rays 2-0. The Marlins beat the Mets 4-0. A walk-off grand slam. The Cardinals and Reds were postponed. The Royals beat the Mariners 8-6. The Dodgers beat the Brewers 5-1. The Astros beat the Cubs 8-5. The Giants also beat the White Sox 8-5. Looks like Devers had a grand slam, though. So good job to Devers. Put that one away. Did Murakami have a home run, though? Just going to go out on a limb here and assume he didn't. Murakami didn't hit a home run. And then the D-backs beat the Rockies 9-1. The Athletics beat the Padres 5-2. So that's everything going on. The Nationals are the last game to be on right now because the Nationals are going on, as well as the Tigers-Orioles game too, and the Rangers and Angels. So the actual only real game that started on time last time was the Nationals and Braves, and they're still going after the delay. Rangers and Angels for Sunday Night Baseball. They're just getting underway. Ooh, Mike Trout's going to hit second for them. So there's a couple streamers doing that. So we're going to head over after this game. Stay right here during this game. We're going to head over to JJ after this game and check out that game. I'll hang out there, say what's up to you guys and JJ when we redirect over there. JJ is a really good play-by-play commentator, but over here, we're good here. The older days to plenty of loopholes to exploit Type A and Type B free agency, giving compensatory players picks to players capitalizing on international talents. Two teams that have mastered this, LA and Oakland. Oh, that's good. Also, they're closer to the international talents because they're on the West Coast. People are closer to home if they're on the West Coast. That's just my opinion. That's the Dodgers, of course, and the A's getting some internationals. So it looks like we're still good. We got plenty of people in the chat, everybody. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Help out the channel. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. So be sure to click that link and subscribe to the new football channel, as well as we're getting ready to start this game in a few minutes. Really like the Nats to just get started to give us some coverage. But for now, we'll check up on some other scores. Of course, NBA starts tonight with the Game 3, I think it is? Game 4. Game 4, excuse me. Because there's a 2-1 lead right now for the Thunder in the series. I wonder how it's going to go tonight. Yep, it's Game 4. The Thunder have a 2-1 lead on the Spurs, who are the home team tonight. So put your predictions for any events down there. The West Coast has definitely mastered this throughout the years. All right, let's go. So we got plenty of people in the chat. Let's go. We're at 27 likes, too. Let's go, everybody. Thanks for sitting through the rain delay. If you're still here, thanks for sitting through the delay. And there's other people live, but thanks for staying here, hanging out with me throughout the day, because I've been here throughout the day, literally. I've been here for a while. So here we go. Getting closer and closer to first pitch now. And now, how are the Nationals, we can answer this question, how are the Nationals going to play this second half of the game, these last 3 minutes? How are they going to do it? How are the Nationals going to be able to attack? Well, I think getting the offense going, that's important. The offense needs to get going when we get started in about 5 minutes. You have an opportunity that you were hitting. You could have stayed warm in the batting cages. Come out here and get going. Just let loose on them. Score runs early. Get runs on the board. Put pressure on the Braves. That'd be good because they're probably in the cages hitting right now. The Braves are going to have to go to the field first. If you can put pressure now, that would be really good. Just apply the pressure, make them work hard. That is going to be good. Make them actually have to work hard. Make them lag, really. Make them lag. Just trying to catch up here live on here, but make the Braves have to lag back so they're losing by the time we come back. When we're coming back, it'd be really nice if Lyle got on base and then Young gets a hit, like what we did in the 7th, or what we did in the 5th, stringing them together. Do that early here. Get the runs early so the Nationals get the runs early so the Braves have to attack coming out too. The Nationals could be in the cages right now hitting. They're trying to get warm. The Braves are going to have to put out a new pitcher who didn't know he was going to pitch in this game probably. The Nationals have a bullpen arm that was ready to pitch in the 7th who didn't get warmed up yet. So we are in the better situation here. The Braves have to go out and play the field. They have problems. That's the funny part. It's the Braves have to figure out how to adapt. We're ready to adapt because we have a guy who's in the field. We have a guy who got out of the field in the 6th inning. Griffin's done anyway. We were ready to take Griffin out of the game. Rain delay or not, Griffin was ready to come out of this game, and I could say we're 99.99% sure that was going to happen. So now you can start thinking, Who do we put in? Is it Gus Varland? Is it someone else? Someone else put in the game? Who's going to get the closing spot? I think you have Beater you can throw. You could throw, I think Lovelady pitched yesterday. You don't really want to use Lovelady. You could use Parker if needed. You could use Beater if needed. You could use Alvarez, heck, if that was needed. Remember when pitch framing was revolutionary? Feels like a lifetime ago. Now teams like LA and Houston capitalizing on spin rates, launch angles, and exit velocities. All right. Good opinions. So here we go. The game is scheduled to resume at approximately 7:35. Yep, they do have it ready to go. I'm excited to see they're showing the program alert there. I'm excited to watch the game. I've been waiting patiently now. I could say I'm waiting patiently. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to play some baseball. We started at 7:30 instead of 7:10. Then we were delayed. I'd really like to watch some baseball now. Watch a good game of baseball. We go to Cleveland. I don't think there's rain in Cleveland this week. Hopefully there's not. Hopefully we get to play. So looking here, Cleveland, Ohio. No rain. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, it's cloudy, but no rain. So we're going to have 3-game series probably. And then coming back to D.C., it shouldn't be no rain this weekend. I'm going to the game on Saturday, actually. So I won't be able to cover the game, but Friday and Sunday, I should be on the mic. District of Columbia, yep. Rain should hold off on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Just cloudy, really. No chance of precipitation just yet. Thursday, though, it's supposed to be. Friday, it's supposed to be sunny. So we'll have a good game on Friday. Hopefully the weather holds off for a little while. Gives us just a little time to play into the weekend. So here we go. Once again, it's going to be Lyle, Young, and Nunez to play into the 7th inning. To hit in the 7th. Lyle has an 0-2 count, I believe. We got about 2 minutes until first pitch, so we're going to go ahead and head over to the game day screen. Get ready for part 2 of this baseball game. Why don't we call it that? This is part 2. There you go, everybody. We are ready to go. I'm ready to go. Hope everyone else is too. We're getting ready here. We're about 2 minutes away from first pitch now. About 2-3 minutes away. So, 257 subscribers. Thank you so much. We just hit 257. Let's go. We started at, I think it was 246 coming into the stream, so we've gained a lot of subscribers and a whole lot of views today. Thank you so much to everyone who came through here today and everyone who just hung out with me. So we're about a minute away from first pitch here. Looks like we're starting in just a second. Would like to start soon. It'd be really nice to get going soon. We got plenty of people in the chat. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and let's get going. We're at 29 likes. I think we can hit 30 today. Our record is 45 on a stream. So now this is already our most popular stream of all time. We're at 1.7K views. Let's go. 1.7K views. And still climbing. So that is awesome. So we're getting going probably in a minute or two. And this game will get underway. About a minute away. Braves batter need to wake up. What's up, Randy Yates? Okay, let's go. 259. We just gained 2 subscribers. Luis Baez, I just subscribed. Let's go, Atlanta Braves. All right, let's go. Fast some 3 subs and hit the like button. Let's go. We're 1 subscriber away from 260 now. Here we go. We're going to get underway. Common sense. Wait, are we back? Yes, we are back. About to get underway here. Everybody, we're back. After Foster Griffin goes 6 shutout innings, we're back. District Station CEO, host. Great night. Thanks for tuning in, Charles. Thank you to these 2 subscribers who just subscribed, Luis Baez and Randy Yates. And we just hit 260. Let's go. Let's go. 260. Thank you so much. It'll be Reynaldo Lopez to take the mound for the Braves. So they're bringing out a long man. Reynaldo Lopez. 10 games, a 2-1 record with a hold and a 3.56. So we'll come in here. Ronaldo Lopez, the righty, will face Dalen Lau, the lefty. MLB Baseball Action live stream broadcast on District Nation Network. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and Lyle is down swinging, and that's how we're going to get underway. So I don't know how to score that. Ronaldo Lopez came in with the 0-2 count. I'll have to mark it. But strikeout number 1 for Lopez. So that's how the second part of this game is going to get underway. Thank you so much for 260 subscribers. Now we're nearing 300. If you're inspired to join in the chat, you're welcome to do so at any time. Respectfully, thank you, Charles. So it'll be Jacob Young now to face Lopez, who works from the set. First pitch to Young is in there, called strike one. Well, I said the offense has to get underway. I don't think it is. So technically only 0.1 innings worked by Fuentes. The 0-1 is in there, called strike two. Clips the bottom part of the zone. So Fuentes only works a third of an inning technically because he was taken out during the at-bat of his was supposed to be his full inning of work. Lopez converted starter. Coming set is Lopez. Here comes the 0-2. Just outside, ball one with a fastball. It'll be a 1-2 count now. Do you think the Nats can close this out, or now that we switch pitchers? Or I think they can close it out. I think it's realistic. So 1-2, 1 out. Lopez sets. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a fly ball right field side and foul. So Jacob Young coming back from the delay, trying to find a rhythm here. So Young, 1-2, 1 out. Lopez set at the belt. He waits. Now he goes to the plate. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did, says home plate umpire Balo. And that's a strikeout for Lopez. Strikeout number 2 now. So there's 2 outs. And it'll be Nasi Nunez now. He's 1 for 2. Bottom top 7 here. Charles saying you play to win the game. Let's go. So we are back, everybody. Thanks to everyone who waited it out. Congrats to everyone who waited it out. You waited out a really long rain delay. It's now to be Nassim to hit from the left side. First pitch to Nunez is low ball 1, and it's a 1-0 count with that fastball at 97 miles an hour. 180 average for Nunez, no home runs, 16 ribbies. Drove in the only run of today's game as Lopez sets. Here's the pitch. Nunez going to show bunt, takes it back, and it's called a strike. Okay, that was a low fastball. Nunez hesitated as he was going to tap his head, but he doesn't get it. So it'll be 1-1, 2 outs. Time called. Oh, pitch clock violation. Okay. Violation on Lopez, the pitcher. It'll be a 2-1 count. Wow, can't believe they came back to the game. Yep, you gained a lot of subs today. Thank you, Yin Yang. I did notice that, Yin Yang. It was really cool to gain all of them. Thanks for subscribing, Lee S. Thank you, Lee S. Subscriber 260. The 2-1. Sooner ground ball. Second baseman Albies with a diving play. Goes to first in time. Picked out of the ground by Olsen. What a play by Ozzy Albies for out number 3. Spectacular play. Diving play by Albies. Gets up and fires it to first in time for the out. And a 1-2-3 inning worked by Fuentes and Lopez. So that'll end the inning. Led to the bottom of the 7th. No runs, no hits. No runners left on base. 2 strikeouts for Lopez. 1 strikeout for Fuentes, but Lopez already has 2, so we'll head to the bottom of the 7th. So we'll head bottom 7. Yeah, I put $20 on the Nats during the delay, hoping it would end and I could get a free 15. I'll ride it out. I mean, if you are going to, that works. So we'll head to the bottom of the 7th. It's going to be Austin Riley, Michael Ayers II, and Eli White. Rumors that the MLB is trying to push for less cancellations and game postponing that stadiums can sell more food and beer. How are you going to do that, no? How are you going to get less cancellations just to sell beer? I don't get that. So here we go. 1 second here. Got to go off camera for a sec. So there we go. Just had to step off screen there for a sec. So here we go. Bottom of the 7th. It's going to be Austin Riley, Michael Ayers II, and Eli White. Austin Riley 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Now here's the question. Who will be brought into the game after the 6 innings of work? So Griffin works 6. He's done. 3 hits given up, no runs. Of course, no earned runs because no runs given up. He only walked 1 guy, 2 free passes handed out though because he hit a man, and 6 strikeouts. Let's see how he does. Of course, it's all about money, yeah. I don't know why they want to sell more. They sell a lot already as it is. So, how do you do that? So here we go. Bottom of the 7th. We stretched. It took us a while, but we got to the bottom of the 7th. Here we go. Sorry, I had some dead time. I was trying to figure things out. Here we go. It's going to be Austin Riley. So Foster Griffin. So they're showing some highlights here from yesterday's game. We saw that Seaver King highlight they're showing yesterday where Seaver King had a double. Looks like Seaver King went yard too. Wow. To the opposite field. Wow. Good job for Seaver. Or he hit a double. So here we go. We'll see who's into the game. Games at Rochester. Honestly, could Seaver King be called up? Griffin is the Achilles heel of the Braves. Evaldi versus the Yankees. No one can hit against him. The more you have, the more you want. What a quote. So here we go. Oh my God. Who is that? Here we go. Yes! It's Awesome Andrew Alvarez into the game. Awesome Andrew is going to pitch for the Nationals here in the 7th. 3 games, a 1-0 record. Alvarez takes the mound, arguably the Nats' best arm out of the pen. He will pitch here in the 7th inning. So how long does he go? Discipline's the bridge between goals and accomplishment. Let's go, Awesome Andrew, into the game to pitch this one out. Here we go, Awesome Andrew. He will come in here in the 7th inning. So we get 2 lefties in a row. He'll face Riley Harris the second and White here in the 7th. This is Awesome Andrew. Even if Andrew gives up runs, it's fine because he's a good pitcher. He works a curveball, a slider, a fastball, a sinker, and a change. Those are the pitches that Awesome Andrew is going to throw you. So here we go. Andrew Alvarez will face Austin Riley. In the studio behind the mic, Mr. District CEO, host, providing outstanding play-by-play with informative commentary and analysis. First pitch to Austin Riley is a slider down low, ball 1. I like Andrew in this long man role because then he can throw a lot of pitches. He can work like a long man, but he can use a lot of pitches because he's a starter. He can be methodical. Alvarez, the lefty, set. He goes to the 1-0. Swinging a ground ball through the hole into left center for a base hit. Left fielder Wood will come over and field it, and Austin Riley has his first hit of the day to the left center. So James Wood fielded it, fired it back in. The first hitter Alvarez faced has a base knock. Can't get too cocky with Alvarez, though, but he has a good arm. He can work through things. He was good coming out of the starter role last year, and now he's good out of the pen. So now Alvarez will work with a man on first, but luckily he's a lefty, so he can face him over there. He faces Harris the second, a fellow lefty. Alvarez sets. First pitch to Michael Harris the second is low, ball 1 with a sinker, and it's a 1-0 count. Harris the second on the day. He's 0 for 1, hit by pitch, and a flyout. Good job to this grounds crew, though, for the work they did. Did a lot of work. Alvarez set. Here comes the 1-0. This one is swung and missed on a curveball. Ooh, he fouled that one off into Ruiz. That must have hurt. Oof. It's a 1-1. They're showing the replay of them. They do apply brand new dirt to the first base side. They had to put dry dirt onto the ground just to make the field playable. And it shouldn't be raining too much anymore, so now it'll be a 1-1 count after that was fouled into Ruiz, but he seems fine now. And the field looks good, though, because of it. The field looks significantly better. Alvarez comes set. He's a 1-1 to Harris the second. Here's the pitch. Swinging a fly ball, deep right center field. Going back is Young. He makes the catch a couple steps in front of the track and will fire it back in. Austin Riley is going nowhere, and Michael Harris the second flies out. So that's 1 out. Went out here, bottom 7. Eli White will now hit. He's 0 for 2. Struck out looking and grounded into a double play. So now to be Eli White, 234 average, 2 home runs. White, 0 for 2 on the day as mentioned. Alvarez sets. Be good for him to get a couple innings out of him. Here's the pitch, and White swings and misses at a slider, and it's 0-1. 0-1, one out here in the bottom of the 7th. Cumming sets Alvarez. Here comes the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball. This is at the third baseman, Meade. Diving play. He'll go to first in time to get a hard-running Eli White. Moves the runner Riley up to second. So 2 outs now. Moves Riley into scoring position. But now there's 2 outs. Good play by Meade. Diving towards the hole. Gets up quickly and fires it to first. They talked about Meade with the transformation from third to second, or from first and second to a third base position, and a util guy in general. And he has played third tremendously well these past few games, getting a starting role over there as well. So now to be Ha-Seong Kim, the first pitch from Alvarez. That's a curveball that dunks in there, called strike one, and it's an 0-1 count. So 0-1, 2 outs. Ha-Seong Kim, 121 average, no home runs, 2 ribbies in a Braves uniform so far. Came off the IL this season. Here's the 0-1. That is a curveball called strike 2. Dunks into the zone. Somehow sneaks its way into the zone. Backdoor curveball into there. So it'll be 0-2. Looks like on the replay it just barely got in there. Alvarez wears number 54. He comes set. Here comes the 0-2. Swing and a miss on a curveball inside. Kim lost the helmet. Awesome Andrew sets him down. Strikeout number 1 in the inning. 1 hit in the inning, no runs, and a man left on. Awesome Andrew gets through the bottom of the 7th, and it's still 1-0, and Alvarez let out a yell after the strikeout. Awesome Andrew continues to do well. So we'll head to the 8th. Kim needs to go, says Randy Yates. Wow. So here we go. We'll head to the 8th. Ruiz, Wood, and Meade. So we will get Meade to hit, or Wood even. I feel like Wood's probably the most rare guy in this order. It'd be really nice to get him to swing. You know, it's so funny how some of these guys wear their jerseys. They're showing videos of them. Some guys where it looks big, like Nunez, the jersey kind of looks big on him. James Wood makes that thing look tiny on him. It looks like he's wearing a kid shirt. And he looks extremely buff in it because his arms like pop out the shirt. So Wood knows how to wear a jersey. So here we go. Chance says the verdict of this dilemma, the only teams that have been succeeded with this have been the Cardinals, Kansas City, and the Orioles. Everyone else has failed. Tempe's made 2 World Series. They lost both. Yeah. So here we go. It's going to be the 8th. It's going to be Ruiz, Wood, Meade for the 8th inning. Maybe they'll stick with Lopez. Lopez, former starter, can go into games long, so I'm assuming they might just stick with him and let him ride out this game. It's a 1-0 game, so they got to stick with a guy who can hold up the Nats. But the Nats can get to Lopez quickly because, once again, he's a starter they've probably faced a few times. This is new management for the Nationals with Butera. This season, you might see it differently than Davey Martinez saw it. We'll see how Butera wants to play this 8th inning. As we go to the 8th. Griffin won an outing, though. 6 innings, 3 hits, no runs. Foster Griffin. He's been very good. And now he gets back to where he was. First pitch to Ruiz in the dirt, ball 1 from Lopez, who's out there for a second inning of work. Ruiz will now turn around and hit from the left side. So to be 1-0 here. For Lopez, the pitch to Ruiz. Ruiz swings and fouls this one back, and it'll be a 1-1 count, or no, 2 count now. So that was a strike, or excuse me, 1-1. Because that first pitch was in the dirt. So it'll be a 1-1 count to Ruiz, who's hitting .257, 4 home runs and 22 RBIs. He's come along lately. His batting average was pretty bad in April and a good amount of May, but now he's coming along a little bit. Ever since May 7th, that 3-hit day. The 1-1. And Ruiz hits this one down the left field line, but it'll be foul and it'll be 1-2. 261 subscribers. Let's go. Dat bullpen, says Curly W Express. And CH Man says, come on, Nats. Let's go. We're back in baseball, boys. Thanks for coming back. Lopez from the belt. He delivers a 1-2 to Ruiz. Ruiz takes a fastball upstairs. It'll be a 2-2 count. 2-2. No outs here in the top of the 8th. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a fly ball pretty well at the center. Coming in now is Harris' second. He'll make the catch right around middle of center field. So that's out number 1. Ruiz down on the fly out. So Lopez has retired 4 consecutively. That is the starter mindset from him, but being converted to the bullpen recently. It's now to be James Wood hitting .254, 13 home runs, and 34 runs batted in. Here's the pitch to Wood, and he takes outside ball 1. It'll be a 1-0 count. So Wood on the day is 0-for-2, has 2 groundouts and a walk, and he got out in that double play for that walk that Curtis Mead grounded into in the first inning. Here's the pitch to Wood. Wood takes a slider in there, called strike 1, and it's a 1-1 count. We're 261 subscribers. Let's go. Just keep gaining a little bit. Let's go. Lopez waits. He comes set at the belt. He works exclusively out of the set now. Here's the 1-1 to Wood. Wood takes a changeup outside, and that makes it a 2-1 count. Wood, the Nationals, probably one of their better hitters. It's either Wood or Abrams. I think that's their 1-2 punch. 262. Let's go. We just gained another. Thanks to that new subscriber. This will be a 2-1 here. Here's the pitch. And Wood takes outside ball 3. Good AB. There you go. Remember, no spoilers if that is something in the future. I don't know what's happening here, but just no spoilers to anything I haven't called yet. So it'll be a 3-1. Let's go. 263. Another subscriber. Thank you so much to all these new subscribers. Here's the pitch to Wood. And Wood takes outside ball 4, and Wood draws a walk. So James Wood takes his second walk of the day. Good for Wood. Good Wood. Maybe we should call him that. Good Wood. So now to be Curtis Mead, who's hitting .236 with 5 home runs. Wood will take his lead away. Wood has potential to steal a bag. Wood is always a threat to go. It's a righty-righty matchup here. The pitch. And Mead takes it low, ball 1. The throw down to second is not in time. And Wood's into second with a stolen base. There you go, James Wood. No, I didn't do a spoiler. I was just saying he was good. Thank you, CH, man, for clearing that. I just wanted to make sure. Thank you, CH. I hope you understood that. That throw down. So Mead kind of stepped out of the bag anyway. Wood got a good lead and then just ran. Those long strides, and he was in there safely. So he steals second. Now there's a runner in scoring position. That's our leadoff hitter right there. Mead stepped out of the bag, didn't even bother swinging. The ball was low anyway. I don't think Leon had a prayer. So it'll be a 1-0 here. Lopez comes set. Here comes the 1-0 to Mead. Mead takes a fastball right in there, called strike 1 at 96 miles an hour. That'll even up the count at 1-1. I'm mod for PAS and Fitzy, so I know better. Yep. Thank you for telling me. Here comes the 1-1 to Mead. Mead swings and flies this one down the right field line. Right fielder White will field it. Now he's going to third. Wood's going to tag up to third. The throw's into second baseman Albies. So that'll move Wood to third, so that's a productive out there. 2 outs now and a runner at third. Estevez, the third base coach, saying some things to Wood. He looks happy. So that sends Wood up to third, a stolen base and a fly out. Sends to third. I love base stealing. A little small ball. Get that second run in, guys. Yeah, we are good at bunting. That's one thing this team is good at. So now Luis Garcia Jr. will pinch hit for Andres Chaparro here in the 7th inning. Or, excuse me, this is the 8th. I apologize. We're in the 8th inning. So pinch hit here in the 8th. Here's the pitch to Garcia, and Garcia takes it low and inside ball 1. Need some clutch here. Yep, Garcia, he's a clutch hitter. He's got the clutch gene. The pinch hitters for the MLB, the Nats, they have tied for 4th for the most attempts, 2nd in hits with 14, and 9 RBIs, tied for 5th. Garcia hits this one to right field. That's a base hit. Right fielder White was playing deep, but James Wood will score here in the top of the 8th inning. Luis Garcia Jr. delivers, and the Nationals have a 2-0 lead here in the top of the 8th inning. Luis Garcia Jr. going to work here in the 8th. Has himself a base hit, pinch hitting for Andres Chaparro, sending up the lefty against Lopez, and the Nationals get another one on the board. The Nationals have a 2-0 lead. CH Man saying, yes, let's go. All right. N-A-T-S. Nats. Woo. Now Abrams takes a fastball down low, and it's a 1-0 count. So 1-0, 2 outs now. Yes. Yep. Wow, says Yin Yang Balance Act. Let's go. So now it'll be Abrams on a 1-0, the pitch. And Abrams takes a changeup low ball 2, and it's a 2-0 count. Can't believe Atlanta's kryptonite is the Nats. Well, I mean, we still haven't put it away just yet. In the 8th, though, we have a 2-0 lead. I'd like Awesome Andrew to have a couple more innings of good work as Lopez sets. The 2-0 to Abrams. Abrams takes a 4-seamer down low. It's a 3-0 count. Woo, yes. Yes. We really ended their win streak and might win the series. You never know. You never know. I have learned that from watching Nationals baseball is you never know. So it'll be a 3-0 or 2 outs. Lopez sets. The 3-0 to Abrams. Abrams takes a fastball right in there, called strike 1. It's a 3-1 count. So 3-1. So it'll be 3-1, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a slider low, so it's full count. Wow. That is, finish the job so I can bother someone I know tomorrow about this weekend in baseball. Yeah, it'd be nice to tell people about a Nats Curly W. Here's the 3-2 to Abrams, and it's outside, ball 4. The catcher loses it, and Abrams draws a walk. And the Nationals have 2 runners on. Moving up to second is Garcia Jr., the pinch hitter. So now there's runners at first and second with 2 outs, a runner in scoring position again. Now I think this is the pitching coach coming out to talk to him. Let's go. Pure Adrenaline Sports is here. He says tune back in just in time for the base hit. Let's go Nats. Yep, I think every NL East fan is probably rooting for the Nationals right now because the Braves falling would be nice. So we got to band together and beat them. Let's go. Everyone subscribe to Pure Adrenaline Sports and click the link and subscribe to our new channel, Pure Adrenaline Football, which is a bunch of people. So you can find that channel right in the poll help, right in the pinned comment. Go click that. Go subscribe to that new channel. That's true, but yesterday was Atlanta's first loss in like 5 or 6 games. I get that. So now it'll be Dylan Cruz with runners on first and second and 2 out. Sensei PAS. Let's go. What's up, PAS? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for having me on today earlier, by the way. There's the pitch to Cruz, and it's right in there, called strike 1 with a fastball, and it's no 1 count. PAS. Hello, CH and Chance. Let's go, everybody. Hope everyone is having a good day, and thanks, PAS, for having me. The 0-1. Swinging a ground ball down the first base line, but foul, and it'll be 0-2. Yeah, PAS and I did power rankings today. That was one of the most fun streams I've ever been a part of, was that power ranking stream. That was a whole lot of fun, a whole blast. Come on. Come on, Dylan. Let's go, Cruz. So 0-2 here. The pitch. Cruz just check swing fouls that one first base side, and we'll do 0-2 again. No one went after it. So 0-2 again. Come on, Nats. Just one more hit. Yep, one more hit will do it. One more hit. Just a nice little knock here from Dylan Cruz would be nice. The runners were going, too. Cruz check swing at it, but the runners were going. So smart that he did. Or maybe not. I think it was the 3rd pitch of the AB. Here's the pitch to Cruz. Cruz swings and drives this one down the right field line, but foul. Had a barrel on it. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. He just got up there to rip it to right field, but nothing. Let's go, everybody. We're at 263. We gained a ton of subscribers. I think it was 17 subscribers. I love the aggression. Yeah, running on that play is really nice. Here comes the 0-2. He probably go back to the fastball. Lopez will pick up his leg and turn around. Take a look at the runner at second in Garcia, but he wasn't even really off that far from the bag. So it'll be 0-2 again here. Lopez. Waiting for a sign. Doesn't like what he got. Now he waits again. Clock winding down to 2. 1. He goes. The pitch to Cruz. Swinging a ground ball. Shortstop fields it. Goes to first in time to get a hard-running Cruz, and that'll end the inning. So Kim makes the play to get out Dylan Cruz here in the 8th. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Awesome Andrew should have come out for a second inning of work, but the Nationals get another on the board. They get 1 on the Luis Garcia Jr. pinch hit single to right. 1 run on only 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on base with a couple of walks in the inning. So go Nats fans. We get another, and it's 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Now Awesome Andrew has 2 runs to work with. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Nationals 2, Braves nothing. So for the bottom of the 8th, it's going to be Ronald Acuna Jr. and Dubon for the Braves. Lopez has done pretty well with the situation he was put into, though, with the fact that he had to come out and just do that. 3 more outs to knock out the bully. Let's go. Actually, it is 6, Mr. CH. It is 6 outs because we got the 8th and the 9th. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th. I apologize I didn't make that clear enough, but we're headed to the bottom of the 8th inning. So at bottom 8, everyone, be sure now that we're in between innings to go click on the link that says Pure Running Football. Go subscribe to that brand new channel. They're at 16 subscribers. So we gained 3 tonight. Let's go. So be sure to go subscribe to that channel. Get us a few subscribers because it's going to have a ton of football content. I will have a good amount of football content over there, Commanders content. I misread. That's my bad. Oh, you're completely fine, CH. So it's going to be Sandy Leon or a pinch hitter maybe. I think we're getting a pinch hitter here. I got the notification. Bottom of the 8th, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Once again, it'll be Ronald Acuna Jr. and Dubon. Excuse me, I had to step off camera there for a sec. So here we go, bottom 8. Getting ready to go. It will be a pinch hitter. Jorge Mateo will pinch hit. Remember, ESPN is ahead of me. Just let me make the call. I am watching this game locally. A righty to hit. The first pitch is low and in, ball 1. So we'll have a new catcher probably. It's probably going to end up being... Who was their starter yesterday? It'll probably end up being Tromp then. Because Leon started on Friday and then Tromp subbed in. Alvarez sets. The 1-0 to Mateo, and that is swung on and fouled off first base slide on an 83-mile-an-hour slider that evens out the count to 1-1. This will be 1-1 here. Alvarez comes set, the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a fly ball pretty well out to left center, going back as Wood, and Wood makes the catch towards the gap for out number 1 on that pop-up to left center. So that's out number 1, and that'll bring up Ronald Acuna Jr. with 1 out to go. 1 out so far here in the bottom of the 8th. It'll be the top of the order in Acuna. Acuna has not been productive this series, does not have a knock. Hopefully Awesome Andrew can hold him down again. You know, I thought Awesome Andrew would get the starting role, but then again, he can because he wouldn't pitch until... Because tomorrow will be Little. Here we go. First pitch, Alvarez sets. Here's the first pitch to Acuna. Down low, ball 1 with a curveball. It's a 1-0 count. So tomorrow will be Little on Monday. Tuesday will be Cavalli. And then Wednesday will be Michaelis. And then Friday will be Irvin. So Alvarez has a week to go. He has a school week to go. Here's the 1-0. And that's high ball 2 with a fastball. So there's still a chance that Awesome Andrew still gets the starting role on Friday. Or Parker. I would rather it be Alvarez. I would totally rather it be Alvarez. Alvarez is significantly better than Mitchell Parker. Alvarez sets the 2-0. And Acuna fouls this one back and it'll be 2-1. I think Alvarez can prove that in this game as well. So now we got someone up in the pen. I believe that's Gus Varlin warming up in the bullpen. Just getting ready to go. Alvarez steps back onto the mound. He comes set. The 2-1. Just low and in with a fastball, and that makes it a 3-1 count now. 3-1, 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Alvarez could use a strike right here. You don't want to walk Acuna. Honestly, walking Acuna actually wouldn't be the worst thing. Considering now you got to throw a 3-1 pitch to him. I think Alvarez might want to sneak in a breaking ball, though. The 3-1, down low, ball 4 with a slider. Can't get it to go. So that's a walk for Andrew Alvarez. So that's a walk. Come on, Alvarez, get this guy. Well, he just walked, but Acuna on base is not the worst thing possible. It's not a Marcio Dubon, as now Ruiz will go out and say a couple words. And here we go. Awesome Andrew's day is over. Awesome Andrew out of this game. Yeah, he did. He did walk Acuna funny. And now Gus Varlin will come out of the bullpen here in the 8th inning This game is over for Andrew Alvarez. Now Varland, the lights go out for Varland. So now that's the end of the day for Awesome Andrew. Awesome Andrew had a good game, though. 1 1/3. He gave up 1 hit. We don't know how many runs he's given up because Acuna still technically is on base, but should be good. 1 walk and then a strikeout. So a good outing for him over 1 1/3, but that does mean that there's a chance now that Awesome Andrew starts Friday because he has time. Awesome Andrew Alvarez could be the starter. Yeah, doesn't Acuna have 2 bummed knees? I think he does. I believe he does. Mr. CH, I believe he does have bum knees. So we'll head bottom 8 still. 1 out. Runner at first and Marcio Dubon to hit. I think they wanted a righty to face Dubon probably. Just have Varland step up there and face him. And then you also have Olsen. So a lefty is up to the plate, though. If you could get a double play here, that would be spectacular. A double play here would be the best situation you can have. Because then you can have a lefty coming in the 9th, if we even have one, to face Olsen. Or we end up just letting Varland face him. Because also, Olsen's been facing lefties all day. Would it be the worst thing to change up the pace, have him face a lefty? Would that really be the worst thing in the world, to have him face a righty? I think it's worth it to maybe even try it. So it's bottom of the 8th inning here. Thanks to everyone who's already tuned in, hung out with us this entire game. We've had a good game so far. We won a 6-4-3. Yep, I want to know today. My math is off. Nationals, what's 6 plus 4 plus 3? They're going to have to teach me maybe just one more time. We just scaled 2,000 views. Let's go, everybody. We just hit 2.1K views, and we're now at 41 likes. Let's go. We have 73 people in the chat. Let's go. Varland sets. First pitch to Dubon is low and out, ball 1. Can Varland actually close this game, or is he going to sell? But Varland is coming in the 8th, so I don't think he's going to be the closer. I think maybe a lefty will pin. We're at 42 likes. Let's go. 75 people in the chat. Let's go, everybody. Varland checks his sign. He comes set. Here is the 1-0. Low and out. It'll be a 2-0. Smash the thumbs up and subscribe. Yes, listen to PAS. He's a reliable source. Smash the thumbs up and subscribe. First time since April 9th and 10th of 2018, the Braves have been held scoreless for 17-plus consecutive innings. Wow. I don't know. Here's the 2-0 to Dubon. Dubon swings and hits it to center. Young's under it. He makes the catch for out number 2. So Acuna will stay at first, and Young catches that fly ball. So 2 outs now, and that'll bring up Matt Olson, the lefty. So this is a dangerous matchup. You got Varland, the righty, against the lefty Olson. Good, yep. 1 out now. Now you just need 1 out. So I think we gained something like 17 subscribers today. I hope it goes to 36. That'd be crazy. The pitch, and Olsen swings and fouls this one off, and it'll be 0-1. Yeah, but 17-plus consecutive innings. That's crazy to me. But good play by the Nationals, and they've been playing well. They've done what not many teams can do, and I think I can say this. Our bullpen has been half decent. Varland checks on the runner. He now has an 0-1 on Olsen. It'd be nice to work him outside, though. Make him go Oppo Taco. The 0-1. Low and in with a slider at 87, and that evens up the count at 1-1. That's what I'm saying. It's so wild. Braves can't even score against the Nats or get on base. This is insane. Well, yeah, they they need to figure it out a little bit. And they won on Friday. Let's go. 264 subscribers. Thank you so much. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a fly ball to shallow left center. Coming in his wood. He's under it, and he makes the catch. And the Nationals keep this going. 2 outs gotten by Varland. And a 0 is put on the board for Alvarez. Awesome Andrew gets a 0 put on the board for him. And Varland works 0.2 innings and gives up no runs. It's amazing and fun to watch. So you really don't like the Braves, huh, CH? But there you go. Another scoreless inning for the Braves. And we'll head to the 9th. It is still the Nationals 2, the Braves nothing. They won game 1 on a slim extra inning game. And now the Nationals could win another 2 in a row, possibly. Maybe CH become a mini Walgreens fan. We got 264 subscribers to go. 2 more and we've gained 20 in one day. It's been a good day for you, kid. All these subs and views along with the Nats playing. Let's go. It has been a pretty good day. And we had the power ranking stream to begin the day. That was awesome, too. Just a Braves hater, Chom, that's all. So we go to the 9th. It'll be Cruz, Lyle, and Young. Or Lyle, Young, and Nunez. Excuse me. Lyle, Young, Nunez. I thought Cruz wasn't on there. Aw. Well worth a try. Because there's someone I want to stick this to tomorrow as well. Yeah. Let's hope the Nationals can hold this in the 9th. Maybe a few extra runs could help it out. Now who gets the save? Who's going to face Albies, Riley, and Harris II? Combined, they have 3 hits in the game. They've been on base 4 times as Harris II took a hit by pitch. I don't hate the Nats, Chom. Who does? They're likable. Yeah, we're a likable team. Everyone loves the Nats. We're like the teddy bear of the league. But now the teddy bear's turning into a dangerous team. So here we go. We'll head to the top of the 9th. Thanks to everyone who stuck through the entire game with us. Now Tromp is in as catcher as Mateo pinch hit back in the 8th inning. All he did was fly out, too. So it'll be Tromp. Now first pitch from, is that Carrasco? Carlos Carrasco's into the game. First pitch is hitting the foul territory. Third baseman Riley's under it. So Carlos Carrasco is going to pitch again. Wow. Mets fans, you should remember this guy. Carlos Carrasco. Wow. He's still in the league somehow. That's kind of crazy. Here's the pitch to Young, and that's low. In there, called strike 1. Looked a little low. So Lopez ends up working 2 full innings. He gave up 1 run on 1 hit. It was earned. So now to be an 0-1 from Carrasco, and that's high ball 1. Nickname is Cookie. Okay. Is it because he serves up cookies? I'm assuming so. So Cookie is into the game for the Braves. That's an interesting nickname, actually, now that I think about it. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts for Lopez. Here's the pitch to Young, and he pops this one up, but it'll go foul and out of play. So 2 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. Now, my friend in Georgia was insufferable when the Braves have the best record in the league. He was quiet for almost 3 years. I knew the peace couldn't last forever. The nickname is Cookie. That's a good one. I like that the Mets were the ones who probably gave him that nickname, too. The 1-2. And Young takes it off the shoulder. Jacob Young's going to take a hit by pitch. I think that one went off a little bit high up on his elbow guard, but he takes one for the team. And now the Nationals have a base runner here with 1 out. And it'll bring up Nasim Nunez, who's 1 for 3 on the day. So looking at the replay, yep, it got him right on the elbow guard. Didn't really lean into it necessarily, but he let it hit him. He didn't lean at all. He just let it hit him. Sometimes you got to take one for the team. So now to be Nasim Nunez to face Carrasco here in the 9th. Here's the pitch. And Nunez swings and hits it down the left field line and foul. No, he had it in Cleveland. Oh, so Cleveland was the one who ended up giving it to him. And that's when 2-0, 2 games in a row. Braves are going to cry. Well, hopefully we can hold him in the 9th. Whoever it is, hopefully they can hold him. Here's the 0-1 to Nunez. And he swings and powers this one out to right center. Right fielder chasing back. White's going to make the catch in the gap, though. And Young will head back to first. So Nunez put a charge in a 1, but it does not fall. It'll fall into a glove instead. Sits out number 2, and that'll bring up Keibert Ruiz, who's 0 for 3 on the day. And Richard Lovelady finds himself up in the pen. It's going to be Lovelady for the 3rd day in a row. Lovelady started on Friday, closed out on Saturday, and is looking to close again today. He was really annoying and all. Oh, he's really cool during the offseason. Just became that way after 2021. I didn't realize he had it in Cleveland, too. So here we go. Here's the pitch. Carrasco will go over to first. Back in safely is Young. So 2 outs, and Young finds himself at first. The Nationals could use an extra insurance run, though. Ruiz hitting .255. Carrasco comes set. Here's the pitch to Ruiz. Ruiz takes outside with a sinker, and it's a 1-0 count. 1-0, 2 outs here in the ninth. Carrasco set at the belt, brings his hands up now. Here's the 1-0 to Ruiz. Ruiz takes a strike in there. Moving down is Young, and he's in there safely. Jacob Young steals the bag here in the top of the ninth. And now the Nationals have a runner in scoring position. Young didn't have the best jump there, but also the throw was high from Tromp, and Young was able to get under the tag. The shortstop, Kim, had to raise his glove a little bit higher, so he's in there safely. Here's the pitch to Ruiz. Ruiz swings and grounds this one foul first base side on a pitch inside. So it'll be 1-2, 2 outs. Coming set is Carrasco. Here comes the 1-2 to Ruiz. Ruiz swings and pops this one up. Into foul ground goes Riley. He's checking on it. And Riley, this one will go out of play towards the dugout. Someone will go grab that. A fan from Plainview, Massachusetts got that ball. So it'll be 1-2, 2 outs. Here in the top of the ninth, Nationals still hold a slim lead. 2-0. Hopefully they can hold it for a little while longer for just 3 more outs. The 1-2. Ruiz swings and lines it. Caught by the first baseman, Olsen. Nice play by Olsen. A line out for Ruiz. The Nationals can't get anything done, but now Richard Lovelady is coming into the game, everybody. The closer is coming into the game. Here we go. Lovelady, who starts some games as well, but now he's going to get the save situation. Here we go. He had one last night, and he took care of business. Here we go to the bottom of the ninth inning. So, no hits that inning, no runs, a hit by pitch, and a man left on a stolen base. What to the bottom of the ninth? The Nationals still hold a 2-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the ninth. It'll be Albies, Riley, and Harris a second. Smart, you're bringing in a lefty. Force Albies to the right side. Or just make him hit from the left side and face a lefty. Let's go, everybody. Thanks to everyone who's already hung out with us. We got 72 people in the chat. We're at 46 likes. We broke the record. This is now our most liked stream and our most watched stream as well. 2.3K views. We almost tripled. Yo, we're about to triple yesterday's viewership. We're up to 2.3K views. Has gained a ton of subscribers. Wow. Thank you so much, guys, for making this a successful stream. Everybody who sat through, maybe even, maybe you sat through a rain delay and you just hung out here, or you just came for the end of the game. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming in. And Beer Jump Sports says, let's go. Yes, we're up to 264. We reversed our number. We were 246 at the beginning of this, and now we're 264. So let's go, everybody. Most watched stream, most liked stream. Maybe even we could hit 50 likes tonight. I bet we could hit 50. And it's helped the watch hours up a little bit. I bet we could hit 50 likes tonight. See if we can do that. I bet we could. We got a bunch of people in the chat. Everyone, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as we're into the bottom of the ninth. And Varland is going to stay out here for the ninth inning, at least for now, to face Albies, the switch hitter. How do we get cake? I don't think so. I might have a brownie after this. Here's the pitch from Varland to Albies. It's inside, ball 1, and it's a 1-0 count. Here in the bottom of the ninth, the Nationals trying to put it away. Albies hitting .271, 8 home runs, 27 ribbies. Here's the 1-0. Inside, ball 2. So Lovelady's not in. It's going to be Varland. One of the cool. Lovelady is not in just yet. I think they might have him come in to face a lefty, though. I could see them bringing him in to try to face a lefty. Ruiz challenges that pitch that was inside, and it is a strike. They want a challenge. It'll make it a 1-1 count. He clips the zone with that one. It'll be a 1-1. Let's go. Varland checks his sign. He comes set. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a line drive to right field. It'll drop for a base hit in front of Dylan Cruz. He can't catch it. And now the tying run comes to the plate. But Ozzy Albies finds himself on base. Varlin gives up a base knock to Albies, one of the better hitters in this league. So here we go. I'll ask Sensei PAS if you're going to have cake job. Sensei PS. I like that nickname for Sensei PAS. So now, Varland checks his sign. He comes set. It'll be Austin Riley here with one out, with no outs. The pitch. Swinging a foul back, and it'll be 0-1. Chopped foul back. So we got no outs here. Bottom of the ninth. Michael Ayers is second on deck. A lefty. So I think that they'll let Varland face Riley, and then they bring in Lovelady. That would make the most sense. Varland checks on Albies. He's got a good lead over there. Here's the 0-1. The pitch is inside, and it's a 1-1 count. That time he can't clip the zone. It'll be a 1-1 count. Varland back onto the rubber. He checks his signs. He comes set. He waits. The 1-1. Swinging a line drive down the left field line. That's a base hit. Wood chasing after it. Albies going to circle second. He'll head to third. No, he won't. He'll head up to third, actually. So Albies will head up to third. So Riley hits a single down the left field line, and Albies up to third. So now they're threatening to score, and there's no outs and runners at the corners. Oof. Now the Nationals have to think here. No cake for Chom. And District, he taught me how to mod. YouTube works and how to mod, so he is Sensei PAS. Take Varland out of the game. Oh, no. Yep. Here we go, everybody. Richard Lovelady's coming into the game. Richard Lovelady, the lefty, is coming out of the pen. Here we go. Now turn that uh-oh into an uh-oh for the Braves, because Lovelady's coming in. Varland ends up working. So, hey, what's up, Dan? Dan's in here. He says, please, Gus. He does give up a hit, so now there's runners to the corners, but Richard Lovelady is coming into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Richard Lovelady is coming in. So Varland ends up working 0.2 innings. He works into the ninth. He gives up 2 hits. So he ends up overall giving up 2 hits. No run. We don't know how many runs he has just yet. No walks, no strikeouts. So here we go. And Dan says, I told you Varland was going to sell. I don't think so. Now Lovelady's into the game, though. I'm never going to hear the end of this tomorrow. No, not like this. Get a double play. I would like a strikeout. So now it'll be Michael Harris the second to hit, and then Eli White, and then Hassan Kim. Here we go, everybody. Anyone who's here, you're just in time. We got a nail biter now. We got plenty of people here in the chat. We're about to hit 60 likes, everybody. Just one more person has to hit the like button. One more person. Hit the like button and we're at 50 likes. One more. So here we go. Let's go. It's going to be Richard Lovelady. The Lovelady is coming in CH. Make sure to look at the sky. She's too much for human eyes. So we got plenty of people in the chat. Let's go. Richard Lovelady, 21 games. And there we go. We just hit 50. Let's go. We just hit 50 likes on the stream. Let's go, everybody. Best record in baseball. Blah, blah, blah. Best record in best in baseball. 2026 World Champion. Here we go. No outs and Lovelady with runners at first and third. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a sweeper, and it's 0-1. If you're here, you're just in time, everybody. We got a good game here. So it'll be 0-1. Michael Harris the second. Faces Lovelady the lefty. We'll go crazy if something good could happen right here. 265. Let's go. Thank you, that new subscriber. Here we go. Thank you so much for subscribing. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a sweeper. Low and out, and it's 0-2. Here we go, everybody. Lovelady goes to the sweeper, low and out, and Harris the second bit. Wow, we got 112 watching right now. Let's go, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Come on, Lovelady. I am begging. Lovelady sets. Here comes the 0-2. Low and out with a sweeper, and it's 1-2. Wanted Harris' second to chase again. Can't get it that time. A strikeout here would be amazing. 1-2. No outs here in the bottom of the ninth. Runners at first and third. Lovelady wants a new ball here. He will get it. He'll get a nice clean pearl now. Harris is hacking everything, says Christopher Floyd. Yeah, 2 sweepers low and out, then he finally takes one. So it'll be 1-2. Coming set is Lovelady. Here's the pitch. Swinging a fly ball. Shallow right center. It's going to be Cruz to make the catch. He'll get behind the throw. And Albies won't go anywhere. Yes. So out number 1 here in the bottom of the 9th inning. So remember, no spoilers, everybody. I know this was one, but no spoilers. Let me make the call before you say anything in the chat. Let's go. 266 subscribers. We're at 266, 267. Let's go. Albies not able to go anywhere on that fly out. It wasn't deep enough, and Dylan Cruz got behind it. So you say it, you can't ask for love. It comes naturally. There you go, 267 subscribers. Let's go. Lovelady sets, first pitch. In there, called. Strike 1. Double play time. Daniel says, I need this win. Eli White hitting 231. Coming set is Lovelady. The 0-1. Just outside with a sweeper, and that evens up the count at 1-1. Let's go, everyone. We're really close to 270 now. Let's go. I thought we would hit 260 today. It would be cool. Now we're close to 270. Lovelady. Come set. The 1-1. Inside ball 2 with a fastball at 91. Just trying to dust him off a little bit, maybe. Make room for a outside breaking ball. Give him room. This will be 2-1, 1 out. Coming set is Lovelady. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. This will be 2-2, 2 outs. Here comes the 2-2. Here's the pitch. So in a ground ball, second baseman Nunez, it's off his glove! It's off Nunez's glove! And that'll score a run! Nasim Nunez makes an error! Nasim Nunez makes an error. Nasim Nunez makes an error. And that scores a run. White reaches on an error by Nasim Nunez. And that scores a run. Nasim Nunez. And it's 2-1 and runners are at first and second. A perfect double play ball for Lovelady set up perfectly. And Nunez made an error. And now Butera is going to go to the bullpen again. Lovelady's being taken out of the game. Oh, wow. Wait, no, Butera's is going to come out and talk. He's not going to make a change at all. He's going to talk to Lovelady. That's good. I like when a manager comes out and talks to his guys. Come, Nats, can't be playing with your food. Yep, you can't be playing with your food. That's a good way to put it. Dang it, Nunez. Yeah, Nunez the one. No, this can't be happening. Runners on first and second, 1 out. I think Lovelady just said to himself, fine, I'll do it myself. Now to be Ha-Seong Kim. I think they are going to give him an error. I don't know how to score that, though. Here's the pitch to Kim. Inside ball 1 with a sweeper, and it's a 1-0 count. Lovelady waiting on a sign. He comes set. Here's the pitch. Called. Strike 1 with a fastball, and it's a 1-1 count. One, 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th inning. The Nationals trying to go to work. Lovelady sets. Here's the 1-1. Up high, ball 2, and it's a 2-1 count. Hate these guys. They just keep coming. Here we go, Nats. Come on. We're at 267 subscribers, though. We have gained 23 on the day. That's awesome. 23 subscribers, and we had a record-breaking stream today. 2-1, 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Lovelady waits on his sign. He comes set. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Outside, ball 3, and it's a 3-1 count. Now you got to get an arm warming up, I think. 12 pitches now for Lovelady in the inning. You cannot walk Ha-Seong Kim, who's probably going to be your easiest out of the inning. Should be a 3-1 here. 1 out. Lovelady steps off now. Take his time and step back on. He comes set. Clock winding down. 3, 2, 1. The pitch. Swing a ground ball. Foul. And it'll be 3-2. That was third base side foul. No chomp. Just aggravating. 268 subscribers. Thank you so much to that new subscriber for subscribing to District Nation. So it'll be 3-2. 1 out. On deck is Trump, who's the hero on Friday. But hopefully they don't even get to him. That would be really nice. Lovelady comes set. The 3-2. Inside, ball 4, and Lovelady walks him. Lovelady walked him. And now the bases are loaded for Austin Riley, and Butera is going to make the call. Now everyone seems to be celebrating around Atlanta, but his day will be over. Thought Kim was on the Dodgers. Nope. This is Ha-Seong Kim. And now it's going to... Oh, no. Orlando Ribalto is just put into the game. Orlando Ribalto was just put into the game. Yeah, Nunez. It's just Nunez. We're talking... It's fine. I think they'll get out of it. Bases are loaded. Ribalta's coming in to face Trump. I think they'll get out of it. Worst case scenario, we head to extras. No, that's a different Kim. Oh, okay. Here we go. Now it's going to be Ribalta, the third pitcher of the 9th inning. Lovelady ends up working 0.1 innings because there's only 1 out right now. He gives up no hits, no walks, no 1 walk, no strikeouts. Oh no. So it is Orlando Ribalta. Disney's going to come in the game. 269. Let's go. We're 1 away from 270 now. So this stream has now lasted 4 hours and 38 minutes. Let's go, everybody. That's awesome that we've been here so long, just talking baseball. We did have that break, but here we go, bottom of the 9th. 1 run is scored, so that's their first run in, I think, 18 innings now? I think it's 17 innings. We've held them scoreless for 17 innings. So here we go, bottom of the 9th. It'll be Chadwick Trump, and then Ronald Acuna Jr. And it's going to be Disney Orlando Ribalta to come in. Let's go. We just gained 3 subscribers right there, and we're at 272. Let's go. District, I'm scared. Yeah, it's fine. Ribalta, 11 games, 0-0 record, 1 save. He has 2 opportunities, a 2.45 ERA. He's been, I'll say again. That makes sense too. Here we go. Bases loaded, 1 out. We're getting close to 300, everybody. That's awesome. Let's go. Ribalta sets. He's a really tall guy. I'll tell you that. He's going to work his slider most of the time. First pitch to Trump. Swing! And a miss at the slider at 85 miles an hour, and it's 0-1. Coming set is Ribalta. 274. Let's go on that number. Here comes the 0-1. Low ball 1, and it's a 1-1 count. That's allergic to closing games. I mean, we got the save last night, but now we're going to try again tonight. So be 1-1, 1 out. Trump up to the plate. So be 1-1, 1 out. Bottom of the 9th. Here's the pitch. Called strike 2, and it's a 1-2 count. Road to 1 million subs. Yeah. Hey, 275. Let's go. Just keep going, bro. Fire commentary. Thank you, Daniel. That's very nice of you to say. 275. Let's go. We're 25 away from 300. Here comes the 1-2. Ribalta sets. Time called now from the hitter Trump. So it'll be a 1-2 count here. Thanks to everyone who's tuned in with us. We've now gained 31 subscribers on the day. Ribalta swinging his arms. He gets ready. He comes set. Here comes the 1-2 from Disney, the pitch. Swing and a miss at the slider. Low and out, and Blake Butera will nod his head in approval. Strikeout number 1 for Disney, and there's 2 outs in the inning. Disney getting it done. Have to be in close to 2.5K views. Thanks for subscribing, Bobby Miller. Thanks for that subscription. Here we go. I'll check on the link now. It'll be Ronald Acuna Jr., who has been a dead weight all series. Loaded bases for him. Rebalta sets the pitch. Inside and high, ball 1. It's a 1-0 count. I'll check on that now. PAS. We are now at 2.5K views on the dot. There we go. Thank you, everybody who has viewed the stream and has hung out with us the entire time. Rebalta sets. Here comes the 1-0. In there, called strike 1, and it's a 1-1 count. Well, he's been dead weight all series, but I know he could get hot at any moment. So it'll be 1-1, 2 outs here in the come out. Come on, strike out peg legs. Rebalta sets. The 1-1. Swinging a ground ball, fouled on the third base line. It'll be 1-2 now. The Nationals trying to put it away. Disney trying to come up clutch. Oh no, it's Acuna. Yeah, but it's a 1-2 count, 2 outs, bases loaded, bottom of the ninth. This is the opportunity every pitcher and hitter dream of. The question is, which one's dream is going to come to reality? Coming sets Rebalta. The 1-2 coming. The pitch. High ball 2 with a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Rebalta ran it upstairs. Try to get Acuna to chase. See if he's eager. Rebalta working here. Peg legs, silly CH. He doesn't have those. He's not on the Pirates. Here is the 2-2. Swing and a foul again. It'll be a slider fouled off, and we'll do 2-2 again. 2-2. 2 outs here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Everybody, let's go. We got a little time, so let's do it. Charge! And Rebalta comes set. The 2-2 coming. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball at the first baseman. He gets it, flips it up to Rebalta, in time for the out. And the Nationals take the win. Garcia Jr. fielded it cleanly and flipped it up to Rebalta. And this game is over. The Nationals win it 2-1, and everyone's going to get to celebrate. Disney Orlando Rebalta manages to close it out. And the Nationals get the win. Let's go! The Nationals take a series. After Rebalta made the play at first, he celebrated into the air, and we'll celebrate with him. The Nationals get the win through 9 innings of hard-fought baseball, a rain delay, a delayed start, and the Nationals still manage a win here in Atlanta and a series win against the Braves. Orlando Rebalta closes it out. Curly W in the books, yes. It's classic Charlie Slows. The Nationals put it away. There you go. The Nationals take it for the win. Now I have what I need for tomorrow. Thank you, District, and thank you, Nats. The Nats take the victory through 9 innings of hard baseball till the last minute. And the Walgreens win. That's another Curly W in the books. Guts and glory. Let's go. We finally get a win. And we gained 30 subscribers on the day. We went from 246 to 276. That was amazing. That was awesome. Thank you so much to everyone who subscribed. Dan says, let's go, District W stream. Let's go. Now I can turn his obnoxious nonsense with my own obnoxious nonsense. Rebalta gets the save through 9 hard-fought innings. The Nationals get the win. Here in Atlanta, they get the series win against the best team in the league. I got to say to that, wow. So now we can check out the stream stats here just for a second. I think we should be. Yes, we hit 2.6K views. We got 62 likes. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned into today's amazing game. We got 63 in the chat as we leave, so I'm going to get ready to redirect you guys quickly. Disney has earned his nickname. Orlando Rebalta is Disney from now on. I'm calling him Disney. That was a show. That was a roller coaster. Only something you can get at Disney World. So Orlando Rebalta, you earned your nickname. Disney earned his rights. He gets a save, a strikeout, and a ground out. Exactly what we needed. We got the strikeout at the right time, too. First text in the morning. How about them Braves, boy? Yes. So here we go. I'm going to get ready to redirect you guys now. Thank you so much. But just the offense didn't fully come alive. You only get 2 runs. You had to string them together, too. The pitching came to town, and the Nationals take a win here in 9 innings of hard-fought games. Is it just me or is Rebalta really good at getting out of big jams? Honestly, I thought that, too. That is completely right, Dan. That makes sense. That's a good thing. He gets out of jams. And he does that. When we're in a big jam, he can get us out of it in a big way. So the Nationals take a 2-1 win. Orlando Rebalta on the play. Garcia ranged over to grab it. Rebalta covered the bag, a perfect PFP, and he jumped into the air in celebration and got himself a 2-1 win. Are you streaming tomorrow? No, I am not streaming tomorrow. I've got things to take care of, so I cannot stream tomorrow, but I'll find you guys a link, probably to the Guardians game, probably find you a streamer. Thank you so much to the many, many subscribers today. We gained 30 subscribers in one stream, over 2,000 views. Something we have never had before, and we're getting closer and closer to 300 now. So we're over the 250 mark now. That's fake. That's old news. We're in the 270s now. So thank you so much to everyone who tuned in. We had a good game today. We will talk more about this game tomorrow during the preview series when I film it. I'm going to film it, post it to YouTube tomorrow. You can find the preview series, Nationals and Guardians. It will be out before the game starts. So thank you so much to everyone who tuned in, and I will see you all in the next one. Here is your redirect link to play-by-play with JJ. Head over to JJ, tell him I said, hey, the Nationals get a 2-1 win. We will be back this Friday. This Friday will be our next stream. It'll be the Nationals and the Padres. That'll be our next stream. Let me just get a time up. I want to clarify the right time here. But that's our next stream this Friday. But until then, I will see you all in the next one. The next stream is going to start at 6:30. First pitch at 6:45. I'll see you then. This Friday, Nationals, Padres, 6:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see you then. Head over to JJ to watch the Sunday Night Baseball game, which is the Rangers and the Angels. I'll see you all in the next one. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Let's go Nats. Curly W in the books. I'll see you all in the next one. Thank you so much